is what I need.
All right, so what is up? What is up? We're back with a new game tonight. Sherlock Holmes, Crimes and Punishments. Oh, what's going on, Melita? Can I still claim first? You can. The title is all yours. Also, welcome on in. Appreciate you stopping by. Hope you are well this evening. Now, Sherlock Holmes, Crimes and Punishment is a game...
Oh my.
Oh my, indeed. Is a game where players step into the fog-laden streets of Victorian London as Sherlock Holmes, the world's greatest detective in this captivating adventure. Tasked with unraveling 6 distinct and intricate cases, you'll investigate a series of crimes ranging from murder to theft, each brimming with mystery and moral ambiguity. Armed with sharp wits, keen observation, and a knack for deduction, Holmes, alongside his loyal companion, Dr. John Watson, explores richly detailed crime scenes, interrogates suspects, and pieces together clues in his iconic Mind Palace. The game blends classic detective work with a unique twist. Your choices shape the outcome, forcing you to weigh evidence and decide the fates of the accused. Set against a backdrop of gaslit alleys and grand estates, it's a cerebral journey through the shadows of human nature, delivered with the charm and intensity of the legendary sleuth. Hey Jim, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome on in. Appreciate you stopping by. Hope you were well this evening. Now, for those of you that are interested in this game and are on the PlayStation side of things, you can do what I did, which is purchase the Sherlock Holmes bundle, which is currently on sale right now. I believe it's 85% off for 3 games, totaling $15, and the sale ends on March 13th. We still have just under a week, but we've got some time left. This game features an autosave. Excellent. What's up? What's up? Not much. Ready to get into this new game here. What about you, man? How you doing? Let's make sure Guess I should have pushed X for sound. Background noise. Which one is... We can turn up the gamma a little bit. 53 sounds good. Subtitles are on by default. Oh my god. I don't believe it. Hell yeah. Love it when games do that. We'll learn how to play in game. Alright. New game. I can't read that. Okay. Frogwares presents... Good. Glad to hear. Hope this game will be fun. Me too. What's going on, Seg? Good evening. I hope you are having a good day. I am. I appreciate that. And I hope you are as well, my friends. The Fate of Black Peter. I'm guessing that's the first case. What the hell is he doing?
Holmes!
Oh. I'll just take a quick peek. Move. And take over the sofa. How many rounds does he have? It was a revolver. Why aren't you reloading?
Holmes, will you stop that?
Oh. This is a table.
You are utterly mad.
How do people not trip over the head of this bear carpet? I feel like I would do that all the time. Oh, I can take cover at under Sherlock? Okay.
Stop, Holmes!
Oh.
Is that you, Watson?
Yes, of course it is. And you almost killed me.
Nonsense. I was aiming for the vases.
Blindfolded?
Watson, quiet, please. I'm trying to concentrate.
Oh, I'm so sorry for bothering you. Ninth step avoided.
Ah, Lestrade. What is it this time?
He can see me. Well, here it is, and it's a good one, Mr. Holmes. A gentleman by the name of Peter Carey, also known as Black Peter, has been murdered.
A sailor, most probably.
What happened here?
Oh, Mr. Holmes, how could you?
It's the only exercise I've had all week. A grateful client from Limoges sent me a vase collection this morning. I couldn't think of a better use for it.
You're out of your mind.
You are out of your
I
mind.
missed 4 out of 10.
Given you were blindfolded, that was very good. Can I have a try?
Am I the only sane one here?
I suppose that Watson is right, Inspector. A little brain work would be preferable now. Do please tell us more about Black Peter.
Peter Carey, born in 1845 and 50 years old. An ambitious sort, he achieved much success in seal and whale hunting around Scandinavia. Retired in 1884 with a small fortune. He invested his money in a property called Woodman's Lee, near Forest Row in Sussex. It was where he lived for 6 years, and where he was found dead yesterday.
Has the investigation already begun?
Yes and no. In fact, this crime is so mysterious that I would prefer you to join me down there.
Oh.
Give me half an hour to prepare, Inspector.
Take your time and join me there. I have to go through the yard first. The Medi Men struck again.
Scotland
What have they done this time?
They robbed a powder reserve. I'll meet you at Woodman's Lee, Mr. Holmes.
I should help Mrs. Hudson here. I also have several appointments that I must keep this afternoon.
I shall go alone then.
God, it must be so tiring to be his friend. Press square to open the casebook and check your current progress in the investigation, tasks, evidence, etc. Okay. Evidence. Profile of the victim. Peter Carey, also known as Black Peter, born in 1845, and so 50 years old. And we're in 1895. It's a long time ago. He achieved great success in whale hunting in Scandinavia. Ooh. Retired. Ooh. Was done raiding. In 1884, eventually moving to Woodman's Lee. Woodman's Lee. Ooh. All right, I am going to lower the sense a little bit. Let's try 39. There we go. Hello, Watson.
You go along to Peter Carey's house. Mrs. Hudson and I will take care of the mess you've made here.
You're the greatest, Watson. Ooh. Oh! Oh my. Well. Holmes. My goodness.
My analysis table. It is useful for my work.
Is that a tambourine? I see. And some fine art. I, too, am a stickman enthusiast. It is the art school that I went to. What else is in here? God, this poor old lady. Watson, you're supposed to help her. He plays chess. Ooh. I'm guessing I'm not supposed to go in my luxurious robe to this crime scene. Is that a fake mustache? Hair and hat. Oh my god. I could be Bob Ross. I could have the Costanza. Oh, yo. How dapper. I'm so rocking the top hat. Glasses. Where's the monocle? There's no monocle. What kind of game is this? We'll go no glasses. Damn, that neckbeard, though. I'm Abraham Lincoln. Oh my god. I can't be. What else we got? Alright. We'll be clean shaved. Perfect. What's our swag? Casual suit, a black suit, brown, green. That one's nice. A bandit outfit. Could be a farmer in a top hat. Rocking the morning gown. All right, let's roll. To Woodman's Lee. Where did my robe go?
Mr. Holmes, I'm over here. Come on.
Hold your horses. Join Lestrade at Woodman's Lee completed. Ooh. We are in the Shire. Good day, officer.
It seems that the garden was well maintained.
It is a very beautiful garden. Why is there a rowboat here? I don't even see any water. Hello, policeman Bidet.
Mr. Holmes?
Okay, we can't go in there yet. What else can we find? Yo, it's an old school lawnmower. That is so tight. What's behind the house? Nothing. Great. What's up, dork?
Mr. Holmes?
Dork?
Inspector Lestrade, when will you remove my husband's body? It's sacrilegious to leave him here like this.
As soon as we can, Mrs. Carey, I assure you. Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Sherlock Holmes. He's a detective. No doubt you've heard of him. I'll wait for you in front of the cabin, Mr. Holmes.
My condolences, Mrs. Carey.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes.
Yo, my hat doesn't even fit on screen. It's incredible. I've been hallucinating. Uh-oh. So, was there anything usual about that night?
Madam, can you tell me if you saw or heard anything unusual upon the night of the murder?
At 2 o'clock in the morning, I heard a terrible scream. But I thought nothing of it then. He would scream all the time when he was drunk.
Sounds like it happened often. When was the body found?
Do you remember at what time you found your husband's body?
In the morning, at around 7 o'clock, I noticed the cabin door was open. But I didn't go in to take a look, for I knew my husband would not have liked it. At around 10 o'clock, I dared to glance in through the door and... oh dear.
Damn. Was he the one that tended to this garden? Or do you have a gardener?
The garden is very large and well maintained. Do you employ someone to look after it?
It is true, there is a lot of work, but my husband took care of it himself.
Yeah. I am impressed. What else can we do? Zoom in on her face. Oh. A cameo. A birdhouse. Very clean gardening gloves. Guess we can't look at the shears. Excuse me, what is a crested tit? I'm pretty sure that's a book, Sherlock. A rosary. It was her. Ah, I see.
You have indeed suffered a great loss, Mrs. Carey. Nevertheless, I believe it will be less of a burden for you soon.
Yes, life with Peter was never easy, but he was still my husband.
He was different, wasn't he, when you first met him upon your return from Plymouth?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. Oh, my goodness, but how do you know about that?
Square. I don't know. I take it this is not our Plymouth. How about the pilgrimage?
You undertook a pilgrimage to the Cathedral of Santiago de Compostela when you were young. That much is evident from the rosary in your hand. The shortest route for the pilgrim from England to Spain is from Plymouth. I believe that you met Peter Carey as a young sailor there, and you married him soon afterwards.
That is indeed what happened, Mr. Holmes. How extraordinary.
Goddamn, he is so good. Christ. Did your husband have any friends?
Was your husband accustomed to receiving visitors?
Oh, no, I don't think so. I mean, he didn't really have many friends.
I thought
He
not.
lived quite an isolated life here, after his retirement.
Was he acting unusual the evening before the murder?
Can you please tell me what occurred on the evening of the murder?
Well, Peter got drunk in the evening. He was in such a terrible temper. Usually, whenever that happened, he'd stay all night drinking in his cabin before passing out.
Thank you, madam.
Sounds like a keeper. Alright, I wonder if they're gonna let us into the cabin now. Let's search their home. I can't. Oh, you can run. Sweet. God, this looks like such an incredible place to live. We have eagle vision. Stone pathway. Oh, there are footprints. Do you really need a magnifying glass for that?
These footprints appear to be quite large.
You know what that means. Large socks. What else is here? Ooh, it gets all like old-timey and film grainy. What else is around here? Make sure I'm not missing anything. Looks like that's all there was. Hello, Inspector.
Peter Carey's body is inside the cabin. We took care not to touch anything.
Good.
The door is locked.
Wait just a moment, Mr. Holmes, and I'll open it. I locked it yesterday to ensure that no one should enter the cabin and tamper with the evidence.
Ah, good thinking.
Hello, hello, hello.
What is it, Mr. Arthur?
hello.
Seems to me that someone has tried to force it, Mr. Holmes.
Let me see.
Examine. Oh, yep.
These scratches are fresh.
How?
You're right. Someone tried to force open the door.
I swear these scratches were not here yesterday.
Now, a mysterious visitor came here last night.
Well, he's not the man for the job. This lock is not a difficult one.
Perhaps he did not have the right tool.
Like a key. Why didn't you just break the window?
Mr. Holmes?
Policeman.
This window is locked from the inside. I do not see any attempt at a break-in.
Or if that's like a side bin for mulch or something. Is it unlocked now? It is. Oh my god.
What a terrible way to die.
Say that again. Let's loot everything first. Goddamn, he really liked to drink.
Old navigation instruments, nothing interesting.
I would beg to differ, Sherlock. I can take his shoes.
Peter Carey's boots. They look to be a size 8.
That's 8. Okay. Sounds a little small. Do they match the footprints? Oh, they do. Not.
These boots don't match the footprints.
Okay. Good to know. What else is in here? He's got his weapon rack.
Harpoons for hunting whales.
That shit must be so scary.
The ship's logs of the Sea Unicorn for the years 1878 to 1884. Peter Carey was her captain.
Alrighty. The sperm whale tooth.
Tooth of a sperm whale, probably from one of Peter Carey's catches.
Those things are massive. My god. Shelf. A suspiciously empty space. Oh. Oh, yep, and a harpoon is in fact missing. Being over like a day old, this blood is still very red.
This wooden handle is plain and solid.
As most handles are.
This blood is from the pool underneath the dead body. Peter Carey tried to defend himself with this knife, but he did not succeed. JHN are probably the initials of the owner of this notebook.
Okay.
The pattern of the blood stain indicates that the notebook was not lying on the floor prior to the crime,
Oh.
but it was dropped into the pool of blood after the death of Peter Carey.
Who does he know that has the initials of JHN? Abbreviations. A whole bunch of numbers.
These abbreviations mean something, but what?
But what?
The weapon fully penetrated the body. The force of the blow was immense.
I mean, he's literally stuck to the wall. What else is here? Anything? Not with eagle vision.
Peter Carey was fully dressed. He was not caught by surprise. It is possible that he knew his murderer. This man is in his 50s, yet he still looks quite strong. Peter Carey was impaled to the wall by a whaling harpoon.
By a whaling harpoon. Oh, yeah. He has two cups out. Two dirty glasses.
Someone drank from this glass recently. The initials PC have been crudely burned. A sailor's work.
All right, open it. Is there any wacky tobacco inside? Asking for a friend.
Rum. A sailor's drink. It seems that Captain Carey was enjoying a drink before he met his death.
We're looking for a pirate. It's official. They're the only ones that drink rum. Alright, I think we've investigated just about everything. Outline in the dust.
This place is not covered with dust, like the rest of the shelf. An object was taken from here. It was larger than a book. A box or a small chest, perhaps.
A 300-year-old social security book. What about the carpets? They're like a secret hatch in the bottom.
The Sea Unicorn. She was the ship that Peter Carey commanded.
Yes, Unicorn Dundee. Oh, I'm missing something here, apparently. Oh. Okay, well, it's still full.
This aroma is familiar, but to recognize it, I must construct my associations in one picture.
Oh my god. This is so trippy. Okay, well, we have to make a boat of some kind. Oh, we can move that in a little bit. God, this is a wild puzzle. There's something like that. Move you down there. Move you around here. I did it.
This is a coarse tobacco, quite strong and very popular among sailors.
God, is that what he sees in his head when he sees a pouch of tobacco? God damn, is that a fucking shark jaw? Find a pair of related clues and they will form a deduction. Okay, I did not read that in time. Interwall notebook, break-in attempts, and no gardener. For those two. Draw a picture of the crime by performing your deductions from the combination of clues. Task, make an ambush. An ambush must be made tonight to see if the break-in attempt will be repeated.
Someone was here yesterday. They attempted to force the door to gain entry.
All right, organize an ambush. Investigate the murder of Peter Carey and organize an ambush with Lestrade. The mysterious intruder might return tonight to finish what he has planned.
Well, Mr. Holmes, what do you think?
I think that we are lucky
And why is that?
because of last night's attempted break-in.
Oof, you've lost me.
It is very probable that whoever came here hoped to find the door open. They tried to force it with a knife blade, but they failed. What will they do? Why, return tonight, when they will be better prepared.
Aha! So what do you propose?
We shall remain on the outside, near the window, where we stand the best chance of catching sight of our visitor. Well, gentlemen, ready your pistols. We have a long night ahead of us.
Where is my pistol?
We need to find a good place for an ambush. Perhaps behind Carey's cabin, near the window.
Ooh, I like the way you think, Lestrade. We can actually go back here now. There aren't any, like, footprints, right? There are not.
This looks like the perfect hiding place.
That was just a wooden window. Why didn't the guy just go through there? You'll never notice a thing.
Shh. Did you hear that? There's someone there. I'm gonna collar him.
I'll be right behind you.
It's just some
Police!
kid.
Hold it right there.
FBI! Put your hands up.
Mr. Holmes, come. All right, my fine fellow. Who are you and what are you doing here?
You're detectives, I suppose. You imagine that I'm connected with the death of Captain Carey. I assure you I'm innocent.
Innocent? Then what are you doing in his cabin?
Shall I tell you? You came to retrieve what you had lost after killing Peter Carey, but we were here waiting for you.
What is your name?
John Hopley Nelligan, but I didn't...
Do you deny that you came here yesterday?
No, but yes, it's just that I couldn't...
I'm tired of this. Off we go to the yard. Tomorrow, I'll see that you're put in front of the judge.
What? But you can't! I'm not... It's a terrible mistake!
Enough. You can explain all of that to the judge. You're coming with me to the yard.
But...
In light of recent events, it seems evident that your coming here was unnecessary. All the same, I'm very grateful to you, Mr. Holmes.
As you should
You
be.
are welcome, Inspector. But please don't be too hard on our young fellow. I would like to question him tomorrow morning.
Love the historical setting. I do too. The detective work in this game is so satisfying when you piece things together. Sherlock's deductions are always on point. The way he pieces clues together is brilliant. It really is. Love a game that actually challenges you to think critically at 100%. You can tell the developers put a lot of effort into the atmosphere. They did. They knocked it out of the park. The voice acting in this game is top tier. Oh, we can examine a whole bunch of things. Oh, those are our new tasks. Got it. Why are you two here? Hello, policeman.
Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Policeman. £100 rewards. Hell yeah, I'm in. Donald Smith Petty. What did he do? Oh, there's a missing girl. Marion Kalish. What else we got? Tons of wanted posters. Jonathan Fenton. £500 reward for missing diamond earrings. Oh, we have like a map of Britain, London. All right, let's go to the evidence room.
Good morning, Mr. Holmes. Can I help you?
Good morning, Constable. I would like to speak to the fellow who was arrested at Woodman's Lee last night.
Ah, the young man. He's waiting in the interrogation room. You can go straight through. His belongings are held in the evidence room.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Bean. Imagine if Sherlock had access to Google. There wouldn't be a single case he couldn't solve. The smoking that good. God, look at how many photographs there are. Are those all just mugshots? Jesus Christ. Oh, there's a staff room. We're not staff, I guess. Ah, evidence. Well, they laid it right out for us.
These are the suspect's belongings.
Oh, he had a ring. From R. Dawson to my friend and partner, 1883. R. Dawson.
A handkerchief with the initials JHN.
Okay. A pocket knife.
Pocket knife. It was used to force the door of Peter Carey's cabin. The notebook that we found on Peter Carey's cabin floor. These abbreviations mean something, but what?
But what? Let's go ask him.
These are the suspect's belongings.
Okay, so it does not let me like highlight this name. Is there an RD in here? There's not.
A handkerchief. Up. These abbreviations.
There's only one page in that thing. Imagine trying to lie to Sherlock, man, would call you out in 0.2 seconds, yeah.
And partner, 1883.
Okay, I guess that was the important part.
To my friend. From R. Dawson. Dawson. I've seen this name before. Perhaps my archive holds the answer.
I'm familiar with his creek. Some of the evidence could be used in the investigation and will be marked with specific icons. Okay, so the knife, the ring, the tobacco, and the outline in dust. Well, if the box was taken, why would he return? Was it only for the notebook?
These are the suspect's belongings.
Evidence is required. Well, it looks like we've investigated everything. So we'll head into the interrogation. Oh, it's Lestrade.
Locked.
Locked. Use the pocket knife. You can get in there. Ooh, we're in the morgue. If I worked here, I would need a drink as well. Only takes a certain kind of person to do this as their job. Sherlock is basically the OG detective. Every other detective just follows his playbook. You are not wrong. Okay, there's interrogation. You guys only have one other prisoner.
Mr. Holmes?
Policeman. I find that hard to believe. Hello, John, if that is your real name. Where were you the night of the murder? I never really watched anything about Sherlock. Me neither. I think I've only ever seen the Robert Downey Jr. ones. Or one of them. Probably the first one. How are you doing today, Ryu? I'm great. Appreciate you asking, and I hope you are as well. Welcome on in, Timo. Last night's stream went into overtime. Oh my god, it did. I thought that like last sequence of Yakuza was gonna be a lot shorter than it was, but it was worth it. They wrapped it up very well. I know you're guilty. That's right. That's the extent of my detective work. That is all you need. Hope they break.
Does this notebook belong to you?
Yes. But where did you find it? I did not know... I thought I'd lost it at the hotel.
What do these abbreviations mean?
Oh, no. I beg you, I can't. If I told you, it would only make things worse.
But I will find out eventually, Mr. Nelligan. The sea knife was found near Carey's body. Tell me, Mr. Nelligan, did Mr. Carey try to defend himself or to attack you with it?
I don't know. I didn't kill anyone.
A likely story.
The police seized this valuable ring from you. Whose is it?
I didn't steal it from anyone. It has always belonged to me.
It has always belonged to me, even though it doesn't have my name in it.
The ring's date of engraving is many years ago. You would have been a child then, hardly in any position to receive such an item from a partner.
Oh, we can investigate him. A shabby cap. Shouldn't you be shouting extra, extra, read all about it on the street corner? Got that peach fuzz. A patch. With an expensive fabric. Interesting combo. Oh, God, what is on with your hands? Callus. Those are calluses. You get one on the side of your finger. Scars. Okay. A thin neck. Very easy to snap between my detective fingers. Okay, there are two other things apparently. Short sleeves. Okay, so does it not fit him? I'm guessing is the implication. And elaborate buttons.
So, Mr. Nelligan, who is the true owner of the ring?
The ring is mine.
It's all mine. Yeah, okay, Schmeagol. Oh. Select the correct answer.
So, Mr. Nelligan, who is the true owner of the ring?
The ring is mine.
All mine. Callus like that is when you pull stuff with rope. Okay, it's rolled around your fist. I see. So I guess he is a sailor, by the sounds of that. Think like yanking your bootlaces tight? I used to get them. Oh, okay. Just like that jacket is also yours?
No, Mr. Nelligan. I believe that the ring had belonged to your father.
Oh, but how do you know?
The jacket you are wearing is made of an expensive fabric that only a man of exceptional wealth could afford. You do not seem to me to be a rich man, Mr. Nelligan. Furthermore, the garment is ill-fitting. It is quite clear that it belonged to someone else, most probably your father. With your father gone and taking with him the family's wealth, as a little boy you had to find yourself a manual job, and it was most probably cleaning fish. You cut your hands often while working. I can tell from the scars.
I'm speechless, Mr. Holmes. It all happened exactly as you say.
It's like I have
Well,
ESPN or something.
I will see you soon, young man.
Please let me go. I'm innocent.
That's what they all say.
What am I doing here? I've done nothing wrong.
Attempted to break into a crime scene. What do you mean you did nothing wrong? Breaking attempts pinned to the wall, the notebook. I mean, I guess it would be these two. There is my single brain cell. Watson, it's time to waterboard him.
What am I doing here? I've
Okay, I
done
guess
nothing
I can't
wrong.
talk to him about that. Why are you not locked up? No gardener. Break-in attempts. Swift actions. Peter Carey was armed with his knife, but he did not have time to use it. The murderer acted quickly and instinctively. Go with those two. We need to find out whether an unskilled and untrained man could use a harpoon well enough to fully pierce, by fully piercing a body. I mean, I'm no expert, but I don't think it seems that hard.
I need to stage a reconstruction. I'm sure that Watson would be happy to oblige.
Yes, Watson. Stand by this wall and let me harpoon you. I'll see you later, John Nelligan.
Locked.
Locked. Okay.
Mr. Holmes?
What's back here? Let me go back there. Official police business. Oh my god, those sketches. It just reminds me of that one terrible sketch that somehow nailed the guy perfectly. I'll have to try and find it. The rendition was somehow awful, but also spot on. I don't know how the hell they did it. Let's see. You gotta play the YouTube clip. Yeah, I'm on it. I'll try and find it. All right. Let me search the YouTubes. Terrible police sketch. Here it is. I found it. Let's go. Literally one of my favorite videos of all time. Here we go.
This just in, police officers in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, were asking people to be on the lookout for a man who robbed a store. And I think, yeah, I think we do have his description. Can we take that? Let's take his description.
Like I drew it.
This is the guy they wanted people in Pennsylvania to be out on the lookout for. He's got a nose and some hair that goes like that, and he was wearing a hat at the time of this particular crime. He's got kind of a chin that comes down to almost a point. Stands about 5 feet 4 inches tall. There it is. Get a good look for yourself. Oh, and now I'm getting word that police actually caught this guy, thanks to the sketch, no doubt. So here's a picture of the real guy next to the sketch.
Uncanny.
His arrest.
Where's the pointy chin?
It's uncanny, Lisa.
It is uncanny.
The guy on the left is now charged with 2 counts of theft. Is being held in the Lancaster jail. And I say give that sketch artist a raise.
I do too.
This wouldn't be so funny, except it's a real sketch.
That was actually the sketch that the police sent out to the good folks in Lancaster. And, hey, to their credit,
They've got him.
they came through.
Okay.
Minus the hat.
Amazing. All right, we have to harpoon Watson. Oh, you have not moved an inch. Oh, my goodness. Hello, Toby.
Brave Toby. The best nose in the British Empire.
Oh. Hello, Watson.
A spot of whaling, Watson. Would you care to take part?
Are you serious?
No. But we do need to clarify what happened on the night of Black Peter's murder.
A reenactment, then? Is something bothering you?
The sailor's knife, Watson. Why was it on the floor?
Peter Carey attempted to defend himself?
It is possible. But if that is the case, then it alters many things.
I don't quite follow you.
Tell me, my friend, what is the animal closest to man, morphologically, I mean?
Ah, I see what you're getting at, Holmes. You asked me that once before. On the Ripper case, I believe. Do you want to slit some more pigs' throats?
No.
Ooh.
Thank goodness for that.
I wish to impale one with a harpoon.
Wonderful.
Watson, let us pay a visit to our butcher friend in Whitechapel. We require the carcass of a well-fed pig.
And the harpoon?
One of the harpoons on the wall of Black Peter's cabin should do quite nicely.
I forgot about that video. Yeah, dude, it's so good. No way I could keep a straight face. Yeah, me either. All right, I guess we're headed to the pig market. The Whitechapel Butcher.
I need to take a harpoon with me.
You need to take a harpoon with you. Do you own a harpoon, Sherlock? Or am I just taking the victims? That police star just absolutely nailed it. Yeah, they did. Oh, they got rid of the body.
That should do it.
Yoink.
Now I am ready for the experiment.
Yes, indubitably. Hello, Watson. This does not look sanitary. Damn, even in the 1800s they called it Canadian bacon. I was not aware of that. Pork belly, pancetta. Shank and rump. Trotters. I don't think I'm brave enough to eat pig trotters. My favorite is the guy who took a mugshot and ended up with a modeling contract. Oh my god, that's right. Forgot about that guy. Shoulder, Boston butt, fat back, blade steak. 3 is picnic. Oh, ribs, my favorite. Oh, wait, what? Baby back ribs are from the loin and not the rib? Really?
Well, here we are in the preparation room. I can't say that I like the smell of it much. What do you intend to do?
To indulge myself in a little experiment. The challenge of lancing a pig's carcass with a heavy harpoon.
A little experiment?
Stand aside, Watson. This might be dangerous. I am not well practiced in this exercise. Yet.
Yeah, stand
Holmes,
right
you
there.
should aim for the mark in order to perform the most reliable test.
So I shouldn't aim for you. Oh, they don't even let me. I don't touch anything Canadian. That's right. American only. Oh, shit. Oh, wait. Okay. Let's line it up. Oh, use left stick to aim. Okay, that's interesting. All right. Oh, I missed.
Holmes, you should try to aim better and throw as hard as you can.
Oh my god. You want to try this, Watson? Ugh. So I do actually have to aim it. If I like let go, it goes terribly off course. Closer. Oh my god, are they just making it easier for me? Perfect.
This is the best possible result that I could get. Do you see, Watson? Throwing a harpoon and pinning a man to a wall requires either exceptional strength and training or diabolical luck.
If it was luck, then it was a chance in 1,000 that night.
Well, yes. Let us leave now.
All right. But before we go, I suppose I'll have to pay for all these carcasses you've happily mangled.
Very well, but please hurry.
Of course.
God, how much do they pay Sherlock Holmes? Or is this just like his side gig? Wine pizza is from Hawaii. Canadians didn't invent maple syrup, and I like freedom fries. Hell yeah. It is an affront to pizza. I am 100% with you on that. Alright, where am I going? And can I keep the harpoon? I like your apron. You're not the mortician, are you? I don't think you should be wearing that out. Ooh, a bell! Oh no, that's a pen. A fountain pen. I'm back, Nelligan.
What am I doing here? I've done nothing wrong.
Oh. What is our current task? Investigate the murder of Peter Carey. John Nelligan seems not to be a usual thief. What is his role in all of that? What happened to the old guy? Who's this? Did you capture Benjamin Button? No evidence. All right, let's go back to our office. Ah, is it tea time already, Watson?
Good gracious, you caught someone. At least now you have a suspect.
What do you mean, good gracious? You know who you're talking to, my dear Watson. Now, that's just my room.
This is where I keep my post.
You just stab your letters? Jesus Christ. Search for Dawson 1883. Ah. First electric railway opens.
That is not the one I need. That is not the one I need.
Let me read the other ones. Fenian condemned for murder. Dawson and Nelligan are bankrupt.
That is not the one I need.
Dawson and Nelligan Investment Fund bankrupt. Nelligan missing. The Strand. The Dawson and Nelligan Investment Fund, a regional banking institution based in Cornwall, has declared bankruptcy as a result of heavy losses in its loan portfolio and has accordingly been assigned for liquidation. It was the 23rd largest bank in Britain, and its bankruptcy was the second largest on record. No bailouts, I see. The liquidation of the company is a pure catastrophe for many Cornwall families. Joshua Nelligan, one of the bankers, has since mysteriously disappeared. He was last seen aboard his yacht, preparing for a departure to Norway. Why Norway? Nelligan is wanted both by the police and his creditors.
Here it is. Now I begin to understand that young man's story, but I am still unclear as to what connects him with the murder. It is time to ask him.
Yeah, why would they go after a former retired whaler? Oops. Strength requirements, pin to wall, go together. It requires a much greater strength than that of an average man to be able to pierce a man's chest with a harpoon all the way through the wall. A degree of skill would most likely be necessary. 2 men in cooperation might achieve the same result. 2 men. Okay. There is a remote possibility that an unskilled and untrained man could manage to pin Peter Carey to the wall with a harpoon. A lucky throw. What do you mean? It was pure skill. Don't you forget it. Back to Scotland Yard. What's up, work?
I have heard the story of Dawson and Nelligan. The West Country bankers.
Yes. Joshua Nelligan was my father.
I am aware that it had a bad ending. When the bank failed, it ruined half the families of Cornwall, whereupon Joshua Nelligan disappeared.
My father was under extraordinary pressure. Dawson had retired. I was only 10 years of age at the time, but it was still old enough to feel the shame that befell our family. My father was convinced that he could pay off all his debts if the creditors gave him time. He set sail for Hammerfest in Norway in his small yacht, just a few days before an arrest warrant was issued. He left my mother a list of the securities he was taking. No word was ever heard from him again. We believe that his vessel went down, taking with it everyone and everything on board.
Thank you for the story, Mr. Nelligan. At last, we are making some progress. Interesting. Joshua Nelligan and Peter Carey were both at sea in Norway. There is definitely some connection between Peter Carey and Joshua Nelligan's disappearance.
Examine the ship's logs. Okay. I'll go ahead and wager it's that book.
These are the suspect's belongings. These abbreviations mean something, but what?
Oh, I guess not. I'm not going back to that dinky rowboat, am I? I think it's the only boat we've seen. We're not. Ship's log for the year 1883 might put some light on connection between the Peter Carey and Nelligan's father. Okay. I can't imagine that's something the cops would have. I can't look at the book either. Hello, Mrs. Carey.
Is this your husband's tobacco pouch?
I'm not sure. It might be, but he hadn't smoked in a very long time.
I mean, it was full.
Your husband's private papers. Do you know where they are?
There was a small tin box, barely larger than a book. He kept his papers there. It should be somewhere in his cabin.
Thank you, madam.
The only thing that was missing. Okay. Guess we need a warrant to go inside of the house.
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
Get me a ship's log. I don't know where I'm supposed to find it. We can't make any new deductions. Can I just ask the kid about it?
Locked.
Locked.
What am I doing here? I've done nothing.
Tell it to the judge.
Good gracious, you caught someone.
Good
At
gracious.
least now you have a suspect.
Ooh.
My analysis table. It is useful for my work.
Yes.
My archive. My archive. I
My
can always
archive.
consult with it if needed.
Encyclopedias.
My archive. I can always consult with it if needed.
Oh, here's a boat. Oh, is this like Watson's room? A study of cigar and cigarette ash. How thrilling. Well, let's go back to Woodman Lee's. We'll check out the cabin one more time. Whoever the murderer was absconded with that tin box. That much
These
is
footprints
certain.
appear to be quite large.
Quite large.
This place is not covered. An object was taken from here. It was larger than a book. A box?
Oh, maybe not. Tin box. Yeah, it's nowhere to be found. Oh!
1883. That's the one I need. This is the crew list of the Sea Unicorn.
Peter Carey, the master, Charles Allison, first mate, Henry Joyce, second mate, James Lancaster, the helmsman, Patrick Cairns, the harpooner, nailed it, Pablo Coventrao, harpooner, Ned Land, harpooner, Joseph Walker Stewart, John York cook, Richard Lang, everyone else is sailors.
Log notes for June. Nothing unusual.
Okay. How about July?
Log notes for July. Nothing special. Log notes for August. These pages have been torn away.
Ah. Canadian Pacific Railway.
Canadian Pacific Railway, CPR. A torn piece from a bond certificate. I have seen this abbreviation somewhere very recently. There are 3 ways of discovering what happened in August of 1883 aboard the Sea Unicorn. The first 2 of these will require speaking with a dead man. The last would be to locate vital witnesses, the sailors involved in this whale hunt campaign.
It is an extensive list. Find the crew of the Sea Unicorn. Okie dokie. That was a good job for the police. Although I guess his wife may know.
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
Strahd is still not in his office.
What am I doing here? I've done nothing.
Yeah. You're innocent, I get it. Uh-huh. Ooh. Oh no, that's the morgue, right? Okay, because we have to ask his wife.
Who could do such a thing? poor husband.
Find a use. A piece of a stock exchange certificate belonging to the Canadian Pacific Railway is found inside the Sea Unicorn's ship logs for August 1883, where the pages have been torn out. Find a use. I mean, I don't remember encountering anything that matched that, aside from possibly that news article. We'll give it a shot.
Something new, Watson. I have the list of sailors who were aboard the Sea Unicorn. We shall soon learn what happened to Nelligan's father. I have only to find them. Let us hope they're still working at the harbour.
I think that if you pretend you're from Scotland Yard...
I doubt it, Watson. And really, I would prefer that all of this remains quiet for now. But I have another solution. I'll call in the specialist.
And who might they be?
The secret police division of Baker Street.
Ah, you mean young Wiggins and his gang?
Yes. Believe me, you'll receive more useful assistance from these little urchins than from a dozen yard detectives. Those children are everywhere. They see and hear everything, and they are cunning. All they lack is organization. I'll summon them.
How will you do that?
There is always a watch beneath our window. I have only to call him.
I can just summon them. Call Wiggins.
Wiggins, could you come upstairs, please?
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
Wiggins, I need you to track down certain people for me. I'll give you a list. You can read, can't you?
Big Oliver from our gang. He can, because his father is the coachman of a famous lawyer.
Fascinating. Here is the list of sailors.
Sailors? Easy. Just got to look where the rum and the red lights are.
Sorry to trouble you, Mr. Holmes, but the inspector asks that you come to the station as soon as possible.
Thank you. I'll be there shortly.
Has there been a break in the case?
Mr. Holmes, I'm glad to see you.
As always, what happened?
We have a new suspect, Liam Hurtley. I'm thinking that this case will be resolved very quickly now.
Interesting. Pray tell.
Well, the constable that I left at Woodman's Lee noticed a suspicious individual prowling around during the night.
Do you have him here?
Yes. He refuses to speak with us, but we'll make him talk.
Let us hope so.
Ah, yes, and one more thing. The constable told me that at the time of his arrest, the fellow was writing a letter.
Do you have it?
Of course. It's in the evidence room, at your disposal. Admit that for once, Mr. Holmes, Scotland Yard is a step ahead of you, eh?
Breathtaking.
Finally doing your job, are you? All right, to the evidence room.
These are the suspect's belongings.
Let's check out the letter
Stains are
first.
fresh. They can be removed with the proper chemicals.
Okay, I guess we use that at the analysis table.
Pen. Nothing unusual about it.
Where is there an apple? Apple pen.
Liam Hurtley's old boots. They're a size 9.5.
Okay. I'm guessing those will fit the footprints. We'll check out the letter first.
I need to prepare a chemical agent that is capable of removing fresh ink. For this purpose, the chemicals from the flasks should be combined in a certain order to perform a chain reaction. First condition, all 7 reagents should be used. Second
All
condition,
7?
orange reagent should be the 3rd one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition, colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
Okay. So we start with blue. Use. Then green. I'm gonna assume that's the colorless one. Then how about blue again? Then orange. I'll get one shot at this, I guess. And now clear. 7.
I need to prepare a chemical agent that is capable of removing fresh ink. For this purpose, the chemicals from the flasks should be combined in a certain order to perform a chain.
Okay. Set. Try this instead. Go blue, blue, green. Orange, clear, orange, clear. See how that goes. Orange. Clear.
No, something isn't right.
Okay.
I need to start the reaction from the beginning again.
Jeez, just say it like that. I guess you do alternate. The blue. Blue, green, blue. Orange. Clear. Orange. Clear.
Done. Now I can proceed further.
Perfect.
Let us see if the content of this letter sheds a little light upon the mystery.
Make sure we get every square inch.
I did as you asked and hid them well. Interesting. How would Hurtley react to this?
There's only one way to find out, but I beg you to reconsider. Ion, I swore, and remember our vows. I have done nothing dishonorable for which you, me.
A map of London and the surrounding area. It could be useful.
Probably not. Okay, no new synapses to form. Where'd he go? Oh, here you are. Oh, they're both in here.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I would like to ask you a few questions.
I've already told the police that I've nothing to say. And you're not even part of the police.
Precisely, and considering your situation, it might be wise to speak with someone who is, shall we say, rather more neutral. You are a suspect in a murder case.
I know. Inspector Lestrade told me. It's ridiculous.
Could you at least tell me who you are, and exactly what happened that you should be brought here?
My name is Liam Hurtley. That I can tell you. But you're not getting any more than that.
Well, we shall see.
Bring me a washcloth and a bucket of water. I'll get you talking. GG, thank you. One more correct vial combo and you're officially getting a chemistry degree in the mail.
So tell me, Mr. Hurtley, what did you hide?
Hide? What are you talking about?
I read it in your letter.
I did as you asked and hid them well. Should I continue?
My letter? But the ink? That's impossible.
A touch of chemistry, nothing special.
Well, you're a smart one. But it's nothing. If you want to know, I was referring to my tools. It was to do with my work, see?
I will check that, Mr. Hurtley.
You always hide your tools. Also, I forgot to check the shoe thing. Go back and do that. God damn, he has a scar on his neck. Old scar. Handkerchief with crested tit. Plant remains. One more thing. The gardener's hands.
That's all for now.
Interesting. Very interesting. Let's go check the boots. Das Boots. Without the fur. These look a little too big. Oh, no, they're a perfect fit.
These boots match the footprints exactly.
We got them. Those were the kids. Maybe these two? No. Peter carries a non-smoker. Okay, footprints and no gardener. All right. What else we got? With the oh. Really? I thought it would be missing tin box and the letter. Okay, we don't have whatever we need for that yet. No. Alright. None of the rest fit together. Got it. Let's see if she says anything new. Maybe she's heard of this guy before. Had beans and rice. Ooh, delicious. Having a little ice cream. Nice.
Does the name Liam Hurtley mean anything to you?
No, I don't know anyone by that name.
Thank you, madam.
I don't like how she looked away when she said that.
Who could do such a thing? My poor husband.
It seemed like kind of an asshole from what you said, so maybe literally anyone? Alright, back to Scotland Yard. Well, aren't you super cool? You have found Captain Morgan. Still not in his office.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. Tell me, Mr. Hurtley, what were you doing at Woodman's Lee?
Woodman's Lee? I've never been there.
Objection!
The second pair of boots that you had with you when you were arrested perfectly match the footprints found near the cabin where Peter Carey was murdered.
Footprints? That's your proof? How many men have boots like mine? That doesn't make me a murderer.
He's got a point.
Now that your presence at Woodman's Lee has been proven, would you care to explain it?
I don't remember. What would I be doing there anyway?
You were the gardener.
Because you are the gardener at Woodman's Lee.
I'm not. How did you...
I observed your hands. They told me that you work with the earth. Small fragments of plants snagged to your trousers indicate that you were mowing very recently. But the most obvious clue presented itself in the bird embroidered on your handkerchief. A crested tit, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, you got me. Yes, I am a gardener, and I went there to get my tools.
That's all for now. Hurtley's stories are false leads, but now I know one thing for certain. I must examine the site where the garden tools are kept at Woodman's Lee.
I'm on it. Now, there was a container beside the cabin. Excuse me. We'll check there. I didn't see any freshly dug spots. So I feel like that might be our best bet. There wasn't anything behind the cabin either when we did that stakeout. Oh, maybe not. It's empty. Okay. Oh, here's the shovel. Here's our tool. Not the one we're looking for. The lawnmower.
Locked.
Locked! Frickin' open it. Shoot it with your gun. Excuse me, miss. Do you have the key?
Madam, we have information that the valuable stolen papers are hidden amongst the garden tools here at Woodman's Lee. We need to find them.
Oh my. Our tools are kept inside the shed that's right behind me. Here is the key to open it.
Excellent.
Thank you, madam. Let's see what could be hidden here.
He's the Grim Reaper. God, imagine just having your own whetstone. Interesting placement. floor planks. Like a different color. And ill-fitting. Open. Aha! Open.
Let us see what is in this box.
Ooh. Okay. Something like that. Oh wait, I'm not done yet. Oh, okay, interesting. Oh, there's like a third one. Aha! We're in.
A bundle of letters in a woman's hand with the Carey family monogram. Hartley and Mrs. Carey were in a relationship. That is interesting.
Scandalous. Liam, my dear, you have been good to me all the time that I've known you. I cannot describe these feelings, but I suppose that they are sinful, and no good can come from them. I fear what might happen. I fear going against God. I thank you for your care, but I cannot leave the man with whom I have been bound by God. It is divine will, and thus my husband is the cross that I must bear. God damn! He makes my life a living hell, but bruises fade. And you must not worry for me. Can I just, like, let this guy go?
Madam, I am aware of your affinity with Liam Hartley.
Oh, what are you talking about?
I found this romantic correspondence.
Mrs. Carey, we found your letters.
My letters? I asked Liam to return them to me. I wanted to burn them.
Why did Mr. Hartley put them inside the garden shed?
I don't know. I wanted them back, but I couldn't see him, not after what happened.
Well, here they are.
Oh, this is terrible. Terrible. Liam, how could he? After what he has done.
You believe that he killed your husband?
No, I do not know. I do not know. Leave me alone, please.
Thank you, madam. I wonder if Wiggins has managed to find any sailors.
Let us go find out. Oh. We have a new thing. Those two fit, and I think that may be it. For now. Back to the office.
Mr. Holmes, we found the sailors from that list you gave us.
Well done, Wiggins. Let me see.
Hugh Pattons, James Lancaster, Patrick Cairns, Rolf Talbot, John York, the harpooner. He died a week ago. Interesting. Wasn't him.
This man is a harpooner, and his initials are PC. the same initials that were found on the tobacco pouch.
Ah.
Wiggins, could you gather some information on one of the sailors that you found? His name is Patrick Cairns.
Sometime later.
We found Patrick Cairns.
Good job, Wiggins. Where is he?
He lives in a small furnished dump of a room, but he's always at the Sea Witch pub, where he does arm wrestles for money and drinks.
Excellent. Here is your reward. 2 guineas.
Thank you, sir.
Have 2 pennies for your investigative work. Don't spend it all in one place. Oh, okay. I guess I can't go to the bar. Patrick Cairns, non-smoker. All right.
Good gracious, you caught
Good
someone.
gracious. Let's ask his wife about this Patrick fellow. And then we'll head back to the police station.
Leave me alone, please.
Okay, never mind. Good talk. Back to the yard.
These are the suspect's belongings.
Okay, none of these have PC on it.
I wonder if these are connected.
Oh, I can compare them with the certificate. Really? DPR. 8532. Yeah, 8532.
Now we have the proof that Nelligan's papers were indeed here. It seems that they have vanished, however.
All right. Missing papers. Missing tin box. Okay. And a Patrick Cairns.
I'm not saying another word.
I respect it.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. Tell me, Mr. Nelligan, what exactly were you hoping to find inside Peter Carey's cabin?
I was trying to find some information about my father.
Would you know? Was it just from the bond certificate?
I assume you had another purpose, to retrieve the bond certificates. Am I correct?
Yes. I discovered some time ago that a few of the missing securities had reappeared on the London market. You can imagine my amazement. I spent months trying to find them, and at last I discovered that the original seller had been Captain Peter Carey. These papers, they belong to my family, but I could not find them there.
That's all for now.
Interesting.
Well, I will see you soon, young man.
Don't go anywhere. Okay, no new clues. Speak with any of you. I wonder if I have to check out the map in order to find that pub. We'll give that a shot.
A map of London and the surrounding area. It could be useful.
What should we do next, Holmes?
Excellent question, Watson. That's what I would like to know as well.
My analysis table. It is useful for my work. My archive.
My archive. Let's open this up. Investigate the murder of Peter Carey, right? There's Liam. Liam Neeson. None of that works. Oh, yep, she's still bawling.
Leave me alone, please.
I don't really think she wants this murder solved. We can be casual. Oh, come on. Can I not wear the top hat? Give that a shot. Is that a sailor's hat? Maybe no hat. Some makeup options or the costume you've currently equipped are not available at the moment. What do you mean? Why not? We'll dress up like a bandit. Okay, never mind. Okay, sailor's outfit. What are our hat options? It's like a detective hat. Full beard, perfect. Good wardrobe. No. How about that hat? Lives in a cheap room in the suburbs. He can regularly be found in the Seawitch pub where he arm wrestles for money and drink. Feat of strength. Stolen valuable papers. Retrieving the notebook. Task, check Patrick Cairns.
If I wish to speak to Cairns without alarming him, I had better dress as a sailor.
Ah. Okay, now can I dress as a sailor? Ah! I can. Let's go with that hat. And full beard. Perfect.
Now I can approach Cairns and see if he recognizes the pouch.
I mean, he should. It's his. To the Sea Witch pub. Damn, he's going ham on that harmonica. But I saw something pop up for a second. California Gold Region Direct. Damn, even they got in on it, huh? Oh, we found him. Who are you? Why are there just fish bones on this table with no plate? God, this guy must freaking reek. Gesundheit.
Hello there. Are you Cairns?
What do you want?
We've heard all about the gambling on arm wrestling here. You seem like the likely sort, and I'm up for it.
I start at 10 shillings.
Suits me.
I bet 100. Follow Patrick Cairns' facial expression to understand his moves, push, restrain, idle, and plan your counter strategy. Pay attention to your stamina. Okay, we'll restrain. I saw that. Oh, come on. Come on, Holmes. Oh, God. Push. Oh! I don't even see my freaking hand anymore. I think he's forcing one out. Oh! He got us.
That's the arm that killed 100 whales. Care to lose another 10 shillings?
Oh, I have to beat him? Sure.
I'm ready to try again.
Fine. If you want me to take all your money, no problem with that.
No problem with that. Oh, do I have to mash X? Okay. Let's get some stamina back. Oh, God. I see how this works now. Both resting. Oh. That's a chance. Oh, you tricked me. We'll rest up. Come on, mash. Oh. Oh. Come on, Holmes. Stop squinting. Oh, so close. Oh, come on. We're getting our money back. Oh, good God. Is that vomit on his turtleneck? Ugh. Nice try. That's his idle face. He's restrating. Gotcha. How does this
You were
man have
lucky.
so much stamina?
I wasn't focused. Let's go again.
I'm good.
I've had enough. You're too strong.
Come back later when you can use your arms again.
Wait, that's it? Oh, I have to, like, look at him. Okay. One golden earring. There's vomit on his sweater already. Cheap clothes. Goddamn. Yellow nails. Ooh. Sailor's tattoo. There's one more thing. How is it not the stain? And strong hands. Even though that was his forearm.
I'm ready to try again.
Fine. If you want me to take all your money, no problem with that.
No problem with that. Okay, do I just need to like beat him? It's a tie right now. Oh. Come on. We'll get our stamina back. Go. Gotcha. Get wrecked, dork. He's so angry.
Good for you, I reckon. You're stronger than you look. Here's your 10 shillings.
I'd like to buy you a drink.
Good winner as well. That's good. Let's have a drink.
Gunpie.
You're a good type. Seems you've managed to settle down in life. You've got money, eh?
Not all that much.
Oh, well. At least you're not as poor as me.
Damn.
Why do you say poor? You're not working?
I'm a harpooner. But you see, the whalers are rare. They don't pay much. So, as a result, find myself arm wrestling to pay for my drink.
A harpooner? Interesting. You've had a lot of adventures, I bet.
Of course. It's been a dozen years since I've sailed. I've seen everything. Old Wallace, damn Black Peter, Great Roger. We sailed to the Cape of Good Hope.
Black Peter.
Black Peter, you say? I've heard rumors about that one.
He was the worst of them all. He was a liar, and violent too. Swinging those fists of his around. He was a tyrant, and not much of a captain. At least, not as good as Great Roger.
I see. Yes. I was told terrible tales about Black Peter.
But you ain't heard the worst.
Oh? Barkeep, another!
Tell me, and let's have another drink.
It was in 1883 that it happened. The August of that year. Peter Carey was captain of the Sea Unicorn, and I was a spare harpooner. We were coming out of the ice pack on our way home. One evening, we saw a little craft that had been blown north. There was only one man on her, and he wasn't a sailor. The crew must have thought that she had foundered, and they made for the Norwegian coast in the dinghy. I guess they all drowned. We took the man on board.
Who was he?
And who was he?
I dunno. During the crossing, he and the skipper enjoyed some long talks. His baggage was just a tin box.
That's strange enough.
Aye. Even stranger was that on the second night, he disappeared. Nobody knew what happened to him. And of course, nobody could ask Black Peter about it.
That is so suspicious. You know, don't you?
You know what happened, don't you?
I do. I saw the skipper tie his heels and push him over the rail in the middle of my watch on that dark night. 2 days before we sighted the Shetland lights.
Black Peter's a murderer.
Aye. And those that know him wouldn't be surprised to hear it. But all this must stay between us. All right?
Of course.
Mum's the word. Plant the pouch and go to the toilet.
Back in a second. I'm off to the Kazi.
I must powder my
I'll be here
nose.
with my drink.
I don't see the pouch. Oh, I put it in his jacket. Okay. Nice and slow.
Here it is.
Oh, they have a dartboard. Can I play darts too?
Have you got any tobacco? I've run out of mine.
Nah, I lost my pouch. I don't know where. Wait a minute. What's this?
Oh, is this your tobacco pouch?
Well, oh, it is.
I'll be.
Well, I have to go now. I know a captain who's planning an expedition to Cape Cod. Captain Ahab's his name. He commanded the Pequod. He might need good harpooners. I'll tell him about you.
Maybe. If you like, aye.
Aw.
I'm done here. It's time to leave.
Let's roll. Alright, we can tie him to his pouch. Pouch proves guilt. Cairns has confirmed that the pouch belongs to him. This means that he was at the scene of the murder and thus proves his guilt. Cairns has confirmed the pouch belongs to him. Okay, I guess those are both the same. Unexplained presence. Liam Hurtley's boots matched the footprints at Woodman's Lee, thus proving that he was there. Judith Carey denies that he was their gardener. It's always the gardener. Or the pool boy. Harmless flirting. It has been confirmed that Liam Hurtley was flirting with Peter Carey's wife and even fell in love. But it didn't go beyond the affectionate but harmless letters and words. Liam Hurtley loved Judith Carey so desperately that he jealously could have provoked him into committing murder. Or his jealousy. Retrieving the notebook. The break-in attempts were made in order to recover the notebook that had been lying in a pool of the victim's blood. This proves the guilt of the person who made these attempts. Nelligan was looking for his father's papers inside Black Peter's cabin. It explains his presence at the murder scene. And can I connect these? I cannot. Let's bounce. Are the cops gonna recognize me? Oh, okay. We're just out of the disguise. Got it.
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
As you were.
I'm not saying.
What am I?
Okay. Nothing new with those two. Hello, Watson.
You met Patrick Cairns, the harpooner. Do you believe he's the murderer?
I do. Let me fetch my top hat. Perfect. Now we are ready to continue the investigation. Oh, nope, she's still crying. Okay.
Leave me alone, please.
Leave me alone, please. Okay, well, if I can't speak to either of them... What else we got? Yeah, just investigate the murder. Okay. Why, hit up Wiggins again? Continue. Oh, okay, interesting. Say that was harmless flirting. Retrieving the notebook, looking for papers. Go with that one. What are these? Nelligan's motive. John Nelligan could have been caught stealing the bond certificates. This might have been a motive for him to murder Peter Carey. Nelligan's innocence. John Nelligan is a victim of circumstance. He does not fit the portrait of the murderer, either by physical or psychological description. I'll go with that. What about this? A feat of strength, lucky throw. Go with a feat of strength. Hurtley's motive. Liam Hurtley's relationship with Judith Carey gives him a motive for killing Peter Carey. I mean, it does, technically. But he was most certainly their gardener. Cairns has confirmed that the pouch belongs to him. That this means that he was at the scene of the murder, but does not necessarily prove that he is the murderer. I mean, it doesn't. It just proves that he was, in fact, there. But he's certainly strong enough to have thrown the harpoon, pinning Carey to the wall. He's like our only other suspect. Cairns is guilty. It is a giant brain cell. Ooh. Peter Carey was murdered by Patrick Cairns. Cairns is a professional harpooner. His tobacco pouch was found inside of Carey's cabin. He is a cold-blooded murderer. He's been found guilty of the murder of Peter Carey and must be punished. Or Patrick Cairns killed Peter Carey, but the murder was not premeditated. It was an act of self-defense against an armed and irrational drunken sailor. Definitely wasn't that. Sorry, Patrick.
If you wouldn't mind, Mr. Holmes, could you explain it to me?
As I informed you on our way here, Patrick Cairns is the murderer of Black Peter.
Why bring me here? Wouldn't it be better if we were out looking for him?
That would be futile, as he will be with us in approximately 12 seconds.
Oh, well, if this is your idea of humour...
No, I just heard the front door. Prepare yourself.
Good day, gentlemen. A young lad gave me a note from Captain Ahab. Am I at the right address? Is he here?
Indeed, it is the correct address. But in place of your captain, may I present to you Inspector Lestrade of Scotland Yard?
That means...
It means, my friend, that you are arrested for the murder of Black Peter.
What? What? A trap? You think you can take me?
It's a trap.
Here now. We'll have none of that.
And I say that we will.
Oh my god. Gotcha. Is there anything he can't do?
Lestrade, are you all right? Are you able to stand?
Oh, my jaw. Gore. He took me by surprise, Mr. Holmes. Otherwise, he would have seen what I'm capable of.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yes, he was lucky.
But you got him.
It was remarkably easy. He lost his balance after he struck you.
And you practice boxing, I know. You must have hit him hard. Our fellow is knocked out.
We should call for a police cab and then take you to the hospital.
Yes, well, no need for a hospital. I would prefer to keep this between us. You know.
Of course, Inspector. The case is closed.
Clues found 16 Cairns is guilty. Moral choice, condemn Cairns. Oh, I can choose another ending. I'll accept it. Warning, you're about to finish the case. The save files for this case will be removed. Press no if you would like to select another moral choice, but yes if you agree with the choice you have made and you are ready to start a new chapter. I am. Personality ranking, a justice seeker. Aye, aye, Captain. Riddle on the rails. We're headed to platform 9 3/4.
This trip to the countryside will be good for you, Holmes. As your friend and your doctor, I really do recommend that you give yourself a complete change of scene. Fresh air, brisk walks, bird watching, chopping wood.
Sounds intolerable. I mean, certainly it sounds delightful.
But you haven't yet told me who your friend is, the one we're going to visit.
He is a bee lover.
A bee lover? Do you mean that he keeps bees? That must be Mrs. Hudson, bringing the warm cloth that I requested.
No, he makes
someone
love
to see
to
you,
bees.
Mr. Holmes.
I have no time. Send whoever it is away.
Yes, Holmes, I really think we ought to leave now.
Mycroft.
Sherlock.
Oh, Mr. Holmes? Perhaps you don't remember me. I'm Dr. Watson. We met at the Diogenes Club a few years ago. I documented our encounter in a short story I gave the title The Greek Interpreter.
He does remember you, Watson. My brother remembers everything, and that is why he is so valuable to the government.
He's a
We're
brother.
about to depart for the train station.
I know.
You know?
Sherlock, I need your help. There are people who presently threaten both our country and the Crown itself. You must help us with those methods of yours.
Need help. Those are not words I would readily associate with you, Mycroft.
I wrote you a letter, but you did not reply. And this is not about politics. It's about people. People similar to those whom you pretend to defend in your petty detective affairs.
Everything is about politics with you, Mycroft. I'm not interested. Have some of your agents, your spies, or worse, undertake this job of yours. You are defending your people, and they have little to do with the people I choose to help, I can assure you.
That is the point. You think exactly as they do.
Who are they?
Yeah, but who are
The
they,
merry
though?
men. He is talking about the Merry Men, a band of idealistic terrorists.
Oh, Sherlock, do please think about it. They are planning something diabolical. Your country needs you.
You need me, Mycroft, and you are not the country. Although if your waistline expands very much further.
Mrs. Hudson, tea will not be necessary. Dr. Watson, the train conductor, Mr. Parker, is aware that you will be 7 minutes late. You are in the 4th car. The train will be waiting for you. Sherlock, enjoy your time in Staffordshire. And do, please, at least write to me on your return.
I'll think about it. What's this? Souvenirs. Oh, we got to keep the harpoon. Hell yeah. Harpoon that was used to kill Black Peter. We got that harpoon. Wouldn't that be in evidence?
Holmes, please call a cab while I pack my suitcase. We shall be late for the train.
Oh, that simply won't do. I guess this is the get-up for our adventure.
Watson, I'll hold a cab for us. We leave in 5 minutes for the station.
1 week later. You can find the gameplay or interface instructions by pressing L3 and R3? Really?
What a gloomy night. It was warmer inside the waiting hall.
Since the station master told us that the train is about to arrive, we should not have to wait very much longer.
Yes, at last.
Attention! The train is arriving at the station. Please stand well away from the platform edge.
I'll take your bags and your blasted archive suitcase.
Are there only 2 passengers?
Holmes, the headlight. It's faded away.
Something is wrong. I can't hear any sound from the incoming train.
Excuse me, sir. Can you explain what has happened?
I don't know. It's as if the train vanished into thin air.
Holmes, say something.
Quick, fetch a lantern and let us take a look.
It's a ghost train, obviously.
It's too dark. Only fog and rails, nothing else.
There is no use in stumbling around here at night. We will come back tomorrow.
Tomorrow. The next morning, very early. Solve the mystery. Solve the mystery of the vanished train. A late-night railway station, an incoming train, an impossible riddle. Holmes and Watson's return from holiday evolves into a tale of intrigue.
Well, here we are again at Evesham Station. We have a full day ahead. Let us begin our investigation.
Sounds good. All right, investigate the scene. Why does the clock have a stool in front of it? Oh, it's a scale. Get on it, Watson. The board gauge locomotives of the Western Railway. Oh. Now we're on the other side. This music kind of reminds me of like Persona 4. Alright, so far nothing at the station itself.
First of all, let us examine the area where the train disappeared.
Oh, fine. Oh, oops. It has to be on that other side. Got it. No shortcuts allowed. What? Aha! This way.
This is the place where we saw the train vanish last night.
It is indeed. Railway sleepers.
Railway sleepers. Nothing unusual.
What is a railway sleeper? Oh, an empty bottle.
A discarded item, possibly thrown from the train. There are no tracks or footprints on the ground.
Well, that's good. That's good.
The rails have not been touched. There's nothing unusual here. There are no signs to indicate that the train ran off the track, nor are there any other traces. There is nothing whatsoever. There are no clues. But then, a negative result is also a result.
Oh, I see what you're getting at. No clues, and you're smiling.
Yes, Watson, I do smile on occasion. This mystery appears very promising.
I'm
This
not a
investigation
monster,
won't be
Watson.
simple. We shall require a map of the region.
Perhaps the station master could lend us one.
Let's go find out. Oh, station master. I require a map.
Good morning. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my friend and colleague, Dr. Watson.
Yes, I remember you. I'm Station Master Everett. You were here last night. So, you are Mr. Holmes, the great detective. Will you be investigating what happened?
I shall indeed.
It is extraordinary that an entire train could disappear like that. And to think of all the poor people inside it, the passengers, the driver.
We'll give him a once-over. Fully gray hair. He's very old. An honorary badge. Ooh, congratulations. Got a pocket watch. Spots of earth on his sleeves. He's married.
Could you please give us any details about the train?
Well, there was nothing so very special about it. At least not that I can recall. My memory's not what it used to be. However, if you need it, you can have the train composition report. It's inside my office.
Composition report.
I would be glad to have a detailed map of the local railway district.
But of course, please, take the one that's pinned inside the waiting hall.
Excellent.
See
I
you
knew
later,
I could count
my
on
good
you.
man.
My good man. Alright, we can check out the composition report. Made of metal and wood, I imagine.
An old locomotive bell.
Ooh, ring it.
This part is probably from a locomotive.
No, it couldn't be.
This place serves as a storage area for the station.
That's why they pay you the big bucks, Holmes.
This part is probably from a locomotive.
Okay, I guess that is not his office. Here's the map. Just kidding.
This map will be useful.
Yes, indeed. It's a straight shot from London to Nottingham. All right. station master of Evesham. This man is in his 60s, and he has been married for a long time. The fresh spots of earth upon his sleeves reveal a passion for gardening. His badge of honorable station master reveals that he is a long-standing employee. All of this demonstrates his desire to live a quiet and stable life. The dream. I have no idea where that guy's office is, though. Over here? Aha! Here it is. The ticket office. A telegram message to all stations. Mr. Robinson is located at Bridlington Station.
A new telegram.
I think we should meet this Mr. Robinson.
Okay. Train composition. Line Nottingham, London. Type train liner number 324. Composition locomotive, coal car, first class car, postal wagon, special wagon. Ordered by Mr. Robinson, second class car.
Here is the train set.
Choo-choo. All right. Oh, a telegraph.
A telegraph.
A telegraph. And it looks like that is it. All right. Really. No deductions to be made just yet.
The whole train just disappeared. It's unbelievable.
Someone called Ripley. Oh, wait, really? Let's talk to the master then. Maybe he can guide us to this Mr. Robinson.
According to the train composition report, there was a special wagon. What does that entail?
That's a highly secure car, ordered by a private party. It is generally to carry something of value. Those wagons have iron walls, you know, without any windows, and they're fitted with a complex key lock.
That is important information. Do you know what was inside this particular wagon?
Certainly not. No, that's private. And it's not my responsibility to allot the wagons to whoever.
Okay. What do you know of the passengers on the train?
Was there anything exceptional about any of the passengers aboard the train?
What do you mean? Like officials? I wouldn't know. Oh, but now that you mention it, yes, there was something. There was a message from Bridlington Station saying that the train had been delayed because of an issue with the passengers. What kind of problem that they didn't say?
Multiple?
That is interesting.
Indeed. Bridlington Station.
You mentioned a problem at Bridlington Station. I should like to visit this station. Could you mark it on the local map?
Of course. It's a suburban railway station. You might take a cab there.
Why can't I take
See
a
you
train?
later, my good man.
Au revoir, good chap. Find out what was carried. Sounds good to me. We are here.
Railway post bags.
All right. Can we go behind the counter? We cannot. Looks like there's someone inside. We'll do some snooping before we interact with the other station master. Well, there's not a whole lot going on in their warehouse. Not a single spare part anywhere. My word, that is an excellent hat, sir. Okay, that's the boundary, got it. It's like that may be it. Can't speak with you. Hello, angry passenger.
This is an absolute scandal. It's always the same with these rail companies. No respect for the customer.
Damn. Someone's upset. Work clothes. Okay. A cheap ticket to London. Also married. And rough skin. Worked with his hands.
Please calm down, sir. What is your concern?
Concern? What is my concern? I'll tell you what my concern is. Last night I were on the train as usual with my colleague, heading home. Then along came this ridiculous ticket inspector, who started arguing that our tickets were invalid. He made us get off the train, and he was extremely rude about it.
Well, were they invalid?
Were you aboard the train that vanished last night?
Yes, I heard that it disappeared, but I don't care because we would have stopped before then anyway. Our tickets were valid, and no doubt about it. And then, to top it all, the ticket inspector pushed everyone else out too, except for a bunch of rich. Well, because their type don't need a ticket.
They don't?
Can you recall anything more specific about this fortunate group?
Well, yes. They were all foreigners. Spanish-looking toffs with snake eyes.
With snake eyes?
Goodbye, sir.
I have a new portrait. The Evesham station master received a message informing of the train's delay due to some issues with passengers at Bridlington Station. They don't let us into there, okay. Platform tickets 1D. I've got one of those. To be given up on leaving the platform.
Good day to you, gentlemen. How may I help you?
Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I am investigating the unfortunate disappearance of last night's train.
I see. I'm Station Master Bertram, but my supervisor has not informed me about this. I do not know if...
Do not worry. I have only a few questions.
You don't know about it?
Station Master Everett from Evesham told us that you reported a problem with some passengers last night.
Indeed. This train is a regular line for those who work at Nottingham. But yesterday, everyone was asked to get off the train here at my station. I've no idea why, and it delayed the train. But the worst of it is that now I have to deal with two furious passengers who are complaining about the company's service. They stayed here the whole night, but people do not usually pay much attention to the regulations, you see. There are very strict and clear rules. Paragraph 234 of Article 2G-43 states that in the event of a complaint, you must...
Yes, thank you. I understand.
Alright, let's examine this guy. He's young, okay. Clean clothes. Instructions. Must be recently hired. And ink smudges. Did anything unusual happen yesterday?
Apart from the passengers disembarking, did you notice anything else that was unusual last night?
I did. And I mentioned it in my report to our higher management on the matter.
What was it?
Sorry, but I can't tell you. The station master's reports are confidential.
Confidential, you say? How long have you been working here?
I've worked here long enough to be quite capable of managing a railway station.
I'll be the judge of that.
Let me speak frankly, Mr. Bertram. Your age and your lack of confidence in your position are quite apparent. You cannot deny that you have only recently completed your studies.
I was at the top of my class.
Listen here, young man. I am aware that you wish to protect yourself behind all these regulations, but I represent the law.
And you are obstructing the investigation of an important case. I would suggest that you cooperate with Mr. Holmes. Think of your career.
Ah, that is... Well, I'll tell you everything. First of all, I scolded the ticket inspector, for it was he who asked the passengers to leave the train. It was not his right to do so. He was very rude. And then, later on, I received a most peculiar telegram from my colleague at Chesterfield Station, the next stop along the line.
And what did this strange message entail?
What did the telegram say?
Well, that was the peculiar thing. It was almost unreadable. It was full of errors and awfully vague. It was hard to understand if the train had correctly passed that station or not. You can read it for yourself.
I would
In
love
order to
that.
visit Chesterfield Station, we need to confirm if the station master saw the train or not.
Chesterfield Railway Station. Oh my god, what? Guy have a stroke? Trenliner number 324. That's the same number as the missing train. The one with the special cargo. Araveg 030, so 12:30 in the morning. Departed at 12:35.
A telegraph.
A telegraph. Alright. I'm guessing we're gonna need to find another map. Who the hell are you? Oh, it's Mr. Robinson.
Good day to you, sir.
Good day. To whom am I speaking?
My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is...
Are you a representative of this damned railway company? Because I have a complaint.
We are not from the railway company. We are...
Well, in that case, Mr. Shamrock Holmes, please excuse me, but I'm not in the mood for idle chit-chat at the moment.
Oh, rude. Oh, redeemed Assassin's Creed 3, you got it. Included in PlayStation Plus Extra, set during the American Revolution. Ooh. It connects to Rogue's story and features some naval combat. Excellent. For those who love the high seas, I'm in. How would you know this is an Australian hat? Expensive clothes. Heavy gold ring, unmarried. His briefcase is nothing. Snakeskin boots. Fancy shoes, crocodile skin. Okay.
You must be Mr. Robinson, is that correct?
Yes.
I am leading the investigation of the disappearing train. It would help if you could answer my questions.
Ah, well, all right. I have nothing to hide.
Okay, what was in your special wagon?
I presume it was you who placed the order for the special wagon.
Yes. It was to transport my valuable prototype safely to London. My prototype is a revolutionary device. It is capable of producing electricity.
Ooh.
I'm a businessman and an engineer. I had already found several potential customers for my invention. But I was very optimistic about the directors' board who were travelling on the train last night.
On the train.
You mentioned a director's board. Which company do they own?
The Chilean Barcazas Company. I had made an appointment with them. Now they are lost, along with the train and my prototype.
What do you know about the Barcazas Company?
It's a large South American company. They showed a great deal of interest in my prototype, and they seemed wealthy enough to do business with.
All right. How valuable was it exactly?
This revolutionary machine of yours, was it very valuable?
For God's sake, sir, it is priceless. It could change the world we live in, and yet I was selling it for almost nothing. I am a humanitarian, you see.
I'm sure.
I do not know if I will ever be able to get over this disaster. I cannot believe that it disappeared with that damn train.
Hey, what's going on, Platt? How you doing? Welcome on in. Appreciate you stopping by. Hope you are doing well. Were you on this train?
Mr. Robinson, could you please clarify? Were you traveling alongside your prototype?
Yes, I was. But I had to step off the train. And all because of this stupid station master.
I received a telegram declaring that an important person, a Mr. Bromsby, wished to see you in the waiting room. I merely informed you of this.
Mr. Bromsby is a wealthy gentleman. His interest in my invention was truly unexpected. So yes, of course, I agreed to see him. Unfortunately, he wasn't there. I thought perhaps he might have been delayed, so I chose to wait a while. But despite my requests, the train left the station without me. Absolutely unacceptable.
The timetable is strict. We cannot wait any longer. The regulations require the train to be on time.
You are an idiot. You will pay for it. I will sue you.
God damn.
The ticket inspector forced all the passengers from the train except for the directors of the Barcazas Chilean Company.
Good, mates. Glad to hear it. How are you? I'm great. Appreciate you asking. All right, what else we got? Ah, yes, to a Chesterfield station. I think that might be it here.
I will not move from here until I receive my refund.
My refund. You don't sound British. He is not. He is from Australia. And good old Holmes here deduced that from his hat and not his accent. Oh, I guess we already know where it is. Okay. Fyodor Dostoevsky, Crime and Punishment. Well, that's like Britain 2.0, really. Fair point. Okay, no traces of the train. Chileans on the train. No. Yeah, that conflicts with every passenger being let off. We don't know enough to make a decision on that one yet. Alright, looks like that's it. Worth Valley. We have a stack of newspapers. Luggage. Locked. Okay, no passengers. Ooh, best fishing at our lake. Because they want to keep it a secret. Oh, the Morse code alphabet.
I had thought that all station masters knew the Morse code, but apparently not.
A telegraph.
A telegraph. Okay, I thought you were dead for a second. I thought this guy was just murdered. God, how much have you had to drink, my dude?
How could he fall asleep at work like this? Excuse me, sir. Wake up. Ah, his breath. He must have swallowed half a distillery.
And that explains the how.
By his sleeping off the alcohol, you mean? Wake up, please, sir.
Huh? What? The 18-hour 72 train has arrived?
Good day to you. We are investigating the disappearance of last night's train, and we should like to ask you a few questions.
..
Were there any passengers who got off that particular train at your station last night?
No, nobody, it seems to me. Although I did not leave my office, so...
No doubt you were very busy.
You don't say. You can't ever get any peace around here. Now you have to send a telegram each time a train arrives and departs. Oop.
Station Master Bertram from Bridlington showed me a strange telegram that he received from you last night. It concerned the train, but it was barely comprehensible.
What? He's a fastidious little twerp, that Bertram. I remember everything quite clearly. It was late, and I was tired, but I did my work. So what? There's no need to be so petty.
Objection. Ah, yes, I'm sure you clearly remember it. Were you as sharp as a tack?
You were not tired, you were inebriated. Tell me the truth now, or I shall not hesitate to document your state in my report.
My friend means that you will end up by being sacked from your position.
All right. So I was drunk. I don't remember all of yesterday, to be truthful to you. Please don't go harsh on me.
Holmes, this man has consumed a considerable amount of alcohol. He's not entirely helpless yet, but...
It will not be long before he is. Obviously, his testimony cannot be trusted.
Okay. Chesterfield Master is untrustworthy. Guess those two go together. Got it. Past Chesterfield. The train passed through Chesterfield Station, despite our being unsure if the station master sent the report. Oh, he sent it. That much is certain. The train never passed through Chesterfield Station. The station master was drunk, and his testimony seems unreliable. He could have sent the report without witnessing the train. Pretty sure he sent it. Typos and all.
A fishing advertisement.
Yes, an advertisement.
This bin is full of empty bottles.
God damn. That just from today? What else we got? Nothing in here, okay. Whose luggage is this? What I want to know. Why haven't they claimed it? Hello, Watson. Move!
There is no sense in asking the station master to open it. We shall have to pick the lock.
Why not? Just because he's drunk doesn't mean he doesn't have the key. Okay, we're in. That's a whole lot of scuff marks.
These tools were used quite recently. They are still muddy. We should ask about them.
Okay.
Railway post bags.
Guess it's just those two. Floor scratches, traces.
Bags were recently dragged here.
More bottles, of course.
French wine. A remarkable vintage. These bottles are too expensive for a station master's wage.
Oh.
They were likely taken from the parcels.
Oh my god.
Shameful.
Shameful. This guy is so getting fired. Are you still awake?
You have quite a number of dirty tools lying around here.
Ah, yes. Well, thank you for reminding me. I should clean them. Although, it might be easier to put them outside. Seems it might start raining soon.
I meant, what were they used for?
Some workers come here and borrowed them from me. They wanted to lift the edge of the railway to one of the stations on the line, so that the water wouldn't come in too close.
And that's normal?
Who were these workers?
Well, they didn't seem to be from the company, but they was fine lads.
Oh my god.
They invited me to share a drink. And whatever it was, it had a kick to it. They wasn't English. No, I don't believe so. But see, they knew just what a man needed to brighten up his dull evening.
Okay. Starting to seem like they were intentionally left on that train. But we'll wait for a little more information. What else is around here? Trolley. Can we see where they digged, maybe? Is that too far out on the rails? Oh? Letting us go fairly far. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Well, in that case... Oh, more booze. Nothing outside. Yo, we have a portable archive.
This suitcase contains my archives. We can consult with it if needed. It is fortunate that we took it with us.
Indeed. It should be carefully examined. Okay. We'll use our eagle vision. Though nothing popped up when we did this last. Is that a goat? Oh, I guess they don't let us go in there. Okay. Nothing new in there. It's too far. Oi! Do you have anything to add, Watson?
The whole train just disappeared. It's unbelievable.
It's unbelievable. Surprised we can't look at that. Those documents mean nothing.
Ah, will I ever get any peace?
Ooh, a fancy hat. Take it. Oh. Take the money. Take the money and run, Sherlock. Be too drunk to remember. Anyway. Inconceivable. Oh, wait, why does this open now? Handcar wheelbase.
A handcar wheelbase. Interesting. It appears that elements of the same construction were scattered everywhere. Watson, please tell me, do you believe in magic?
Of course not, Holmes.
Then you are of the opinion that a train cannot simply disappear.
Well, we both know that that is obvious. Why are you asking such peculiar questions?
A little patience, Watson. You will understand my point quite soon. So, are you quite certain that you saw the train at Evesham Station?
Yes, of course. We saw it coming. The headlights, and heard the whistle.
But that is it. We didn't see the train itself.
But... Oh, Holmes, I'm a little confused.
Alright, I guess we have a new synapse to form. Task Fake Train Experiment. The dismantled handcar seems directly connected to our mystery. Reconstruct the handcar to see if it can imitate the vanished train. Okay. Oh wow, I read a wild kink appeared.
I should use the appropriate object here.
Okay. Small gear housing, wooden base. Is that it? And the hand mechanism. That goes there. Hand mechanism joint. Like so. And a wooden base.
I should use the appropriate object here.
But it's wooden plank.
I should use the appropriate object here.
I definitely need 2 more wheels. 1. There we go. 2. Brakes
I should
joints.
use the appropriate.
Here we go. Is it these? Ah, here we go. Oh, I can't get to it from this side. There we go. Perfect.
So, now here we have the fake train that we saw approaching Evesham Station last night.
Doesn't look much like a train to me.
Be patient, Watson, I haven't finished yet. Try using your imagination. Our train requires only a headlight and a steam whistle.
Looks like that's all that's in here. Alright. Do I just have a steam whistle on me? Perhaps? Maybe he has one. Do you have one?
Ah, will I
You don't
ever
have
get
one.
any peace?
Alright.
We need to attach a headlight and
a headlight? Oh, okay. So I'm guessing I need to go back to the other stations then. Got it. And collect more spare parts. I think the first one had a whole bunch of stuff.
This suitcase contains my archives.
Yes, I know. Back to Evesham. Got the clink. Nice. It's like the new Magnemite. Let's see. It was opposite the ticket house. See what this place has. They have a bell.
This part is probably from a locomotive.
I don't remember seeing a light at the second one.
This part is... no.
Oh, I guess not. No whistle either. That seems like something the young station master may have. Okay. I'm surprised this place had nothing. Nothing of use. Nothing new is lighting up.
The entire train has disappeared. It's a disaster.
got one, just a couple of gears. I swear, nothing beats Gen 1. I'm a Gen 1er through and through. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, the waste bin. Ah! Okay, we need the third one. Got it. Back to Bridlington. Let's go straight to the warehouse. There's really nothing in here. No scuff marks. Who the hell just has a spare train lamp?
Railway
They didn't send it through the mail. Sub-dorks.
Don't touch anything, please.
Or what? What are you gonna do about it? I am the law, remember? Oh, a sheet of paper.
The insurance policy for Robinson's machine. A significant sum.
Oh my god, he just did it for the insurance money? I should have guessed. Insurance organized by Thomas L. Robinson for his prototype called the Autonomous Electricity Generator. This policy partially covers the loss of the prototype up to 50% of its value. Maximum cover amount, £15,000. Insurance duration, 1 year, renewable. Huh. See what he has to say about that.
According to this document, you have insurance for your prototype.
Oh, thank God. Where did you find it?
Near the telegraph station.
I must have lost it when I tried to send a message, which I was prevented from doing.
I apologise for that, but regulations state that public access to the telegraph is strictly prohibited.
Upon my word, you keep on digging that hole of yours. You have no idea who I am.
Don't you know who I am? Excuse me, important grip sack?
I see that you kept your grip sack with you. Why don't you leave it in the luggage room?
I've had other things to think about. I lost my prototype. And this idiot station master just stands here doing nothing to help.
Oh, but...
Well, that won't do at all. Station master, I believe that the regulations state that any passenger luggage should be taken to the luggage room.
I'll do it right away, sir. Sorry, sir.
This Robinson is quite a character. We should learn more about him.
Yes, I definitely won't rifle through it. Well, you don't have it. Mr. Thomas L. Robinson.
This grip sack belongs to Mr. Robinson.
Oh, it's locked.
I think we should open it, Holmes. This is what they call force majeure. I'll keep watch.
What'd you
Of
call me?
course.
Well, we'll start by lining up one of these, I guess. Okay. Just an opening. Really? Alright, let's go back to the opening. Rotates that. Here's the line for this one. Aha! Some business documents, alright.
Look, Watson, a bundle of contracts. Very suspicious. We should study them carefully.
Is it suspicious? Contract. This is an exclusive sales contract regarding the prototype invention dedicated to appliance supplying electricity in an autonomous way. Emerson Electric Company, the buyer, understand that they are purchasing this device as is and are in agreement. Mr. Thomas L. Robinson, the seller, is not responsible for any problems that may arise with the prototype after the purchase, whether or not those issues were known by either party at the time of purchase. The buyer is obligated to make the prepayment in amount of a 10% of the prototype in advance. So I guess that'd be like £3,000. Upon signing of the contract, the remainder should be transferred within a 1-month term. Okay. Oh my god, he's selling it to multiple people at once? This one is going to Hong Kong General Electric Company. Arcaz's Chilean company. They were the people that remained on the train. They're all the same. Oops. We're back at Emerson. Who's this fourth one? Medicine General Electric Company.
Mr. Robinson is the seller.
Uh-huh. Oh, I have to highlight stuff.
Mr. Robinson is an exclusive sales contract. Yet another exclusive sales contract. Mr. Robinson is the seller.
Is the seller.
Yet another exclusive sales contract.
I'm surprised this isn't highlightable.
Mr. Robinson is the seller.
This guy is so sleazy.
Yet another exclusive sales contract. Well, it is very clear that this Mr. Robinson received prepayments from various people for his machine.
Typical Aussie, really. Just like the eucalyptus trees. Prototype to many customers and it's insured. Oh, those don't go together. Really? Special trade car. Really, those two went together. Interesting. Okay. Well, it's possible it never left. That would be my guess. I don't think it actually passed through Chesterfield Station. Let's see what he has to say about those contracts.
I will not move from here until I receive my refund.
Okay, never mind. Some dude sold a heap of trees to someone claiming they were fire resistant. They most certainly are not. Oh yes, you know, those fire resistant trees. As nature intended. Who the hell would buy that?
It's a scandal. An absolute
outrage.
Don't touch anything, please.
I definitely didn't touch that grip sack. That's what you're talking about. Nothing interesting on this train car. I guess we'll head back to Chesterfields. It's all gotta be here then. The spare parts for the fake train car. Somewhere. Aha! Headlight with a dynamo machine. Machine. Ah, machine. A long pole. Oh, the whistle. Okay, I think we're good. To the head car.
The long pole is now attached. It will allow us to connect the headlight. The headlight is attached. The steam whistle is now connected.
The steam
Holmes,
whistle.
what can we do to make the steam whistle work?
It is elementary, my dear Watson. We shall need a fire extinguisher.
You said the thing.
The fire extinguisher. Now let us see what we have here. First of all, let us pump the pressure inside the extinguisher.
The two-pump jump.
Watson, I do believe that we have created an exact replica of the train that vanished in front of us last night. The criminal mind can be most inventive. I am somewhat in awe.
So such a thing is possible. If someone went to all the trouble of creating this fake train, then it was surely with the intention of stealing the real one.
Ah, Watson, you should not jump to conclusions. In fact, this does not tell us very much at all, except that the train did not evaporate into thin air.
Although you half suspected it.
At any rate, we now need to find where the real train might be hidden. I suggest we use my archives to find a more detailed map of our surroundings.
Well, I hope that justifies our having to load your massive archive suitcase onto the cab. It made us extremely unpopular with our driver.
Oh, I believe it. Alright, fake train and spare parts. Let's go together. To the archive.
Now we have two maps. We must combine them properly.
Okie dokie. Be further down here. Here we go.
Here it is. There is a side branch to the railway. Its first switch is located between Bridlington and Chesterfield stations. There is one more station to be visited. It is located between Chesterfield and Evesham, and there should be a side railway to the nearby quarry. There is a small section of a railway at the end of Evesham station.
I don't think it made it all the way there. But we'll check it out anyway. There may be some hidden clues. be found. Doncaster Station. Alrighty.
A funny character. He looks anxious.
And he is not an Englishman.
He did it. Cigar stub. He just threw it on the ground. What a douchebag.
This scent is familiar to me.
Is it a
But in
sombrero?
order to recognize it, I must combine my associations into one picture.
Alrighty. I'll flip it this way. I knew it was Chilean. Have to line it up appropriately. Like so. A little down.
A greenish-brown cigar with a strong aroma, a hint of peppermint.
Ooh.
Ricardo.
You already know the name of this man? Holmes, you amaze me.
No, Watson, I refer to the cigar. It is a Ricardo Tarrant, a Mexican cigar of an excellent quality. Quite an expensive one, too.
Let's do a chili. Alright, what else can we find? Oh my god, and there's a fucking ashtray right there. Freaking Ricardo. Oh, I guess the station master isn't in here. Horse racing magazines.
Newspaper articles on horse racing. Hurdle, steeplechase, and flat racing. He is a true enthusiast, Holmes.
He's definitely not a gambler. Just really into horses.
Betting slips for horse racing.
Okay. England National Sweepstake, Grand Prix de London. To be run at London on June 28th. Alright. Not seeing anything else to interact with. Although the game seems to seem there is.
News.
Right. Is that it? Oh, I can take them.
Betting slips for horse racing.
What's behind it?
The sums are quite impressive.
It can be an expensive vice. This man had probably used all his savings.
What is the 2 pounds on it? Is it really all that impressive? Tea set.
A telegraph.
Another telegraph. Ashtray. Piece of burnt paper.
This ashtray is full of ash and cigar stubs.
Are they all Ricardo?
A greenish-brown cigar with a strong aroma, a hint of peppermint.
Okay, they are.
These ashes and cigar stubs are similar to the one that we found on the floor. Some of the stubs were recently smoked. There are others that appear fairly old.
That means that the fellow spent several days here. Judging by his clothes, he's hardly a traveller or a tramp.
Well concluded, my dear fellow. A man who smoked the Ricardo brand of Mexican cigar spent several long days at Doncaster Station.
Okay, a piece of burnt paper. Jesus Christ, those Chilean swine, they think they can snatch the future of our company from under our noses. We must not allow it to happen.
Apparently, there was a conflict between the Mexicans and the Chileans.
Oh.
This ashtray is full of ash and cigar stubs.
I am aware. No clues available at the moment. All right. Go this way. We'll check out the warehouse. Huge and empty. Relatively clean tools. Oh, there he is. There's the station master.
Watson, would you like some tea?
No.
No. Where are those flags?
Holmes, look. There's a flooded area over here.
I believe that the flooded area might be worth checking.
All right, you're up, Watson. Go in. I think we'll speak to him last. I thought you said it was worth checking. Freaking check it. I'll try going back here. It's locked. Okay, there's nothing to interact with near the pond.
Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is Dr. John Watson. We are investigating the case of the vanished train.
Is that so? Well, good day, gentlemen. I am Mr. Duff, the station master of this station. I'll be happy to help you in any way I can, but there's not much that I can tell you about last night.
And why is that? He's melancholy. Okay, so he's British. A missing button. Okay. Ah, he's recently divorced. That would explain it. There's one more. No watch. Are you really a station master?
It appears that you may be at risk of some flooding along the line here.
You mean that the whole bloody lake is at our feet?
Quite so. But it is strange, because according to my map, there should be a quarry here, and behind that, the lake.
How should I know? I only arrived here a few months ago.
And where did you work before that?
I was working in Nottingham, but I asked for a quieter place, so they transferred me here. Life is cheaper. I can't really complain.
Okay. Do you remember the passengers aboard the train?
Did any passengers leave or board the train last night?
No. I saw no one as usual. I reported the train's passage by telegraph. Just the same as all the other nights.
Literally no one leaves or enters this place. Okay.
I observe that you are a gambling man, Mr. Duff. You had hoped that your relocation to this small town might have helped ease your addiction, but it was not to be.
I beg your pardon? Addiction to what?
Horse racing.
We found a number of horse racing tickets inside your office. Well, well, we all have our weaknesses. An expensive obsession, surely, for a station master.
It is none of your business. I occasionally attend the races with my colleagues. And anyway, that's my private life.
That is true.
There was a gentleman of Mexican origin, I believe, in the waiting room. Did you notice him?
What? A Mexican? Here in the back of beyond? Are you quite sure about that?
Goodbye,
He was in there for like 3
It is
days.
obvious that we cannot inspect the quarry. Instead, we can check the beach area around the flooded lake.
Okie dokie. Where's his telegram? Is it in the waiting room? And have we looked at it?
A telegraph.
Okay, we have. I guess now we can interact with the pond. So Daiko, thank you so much for the raid. How'd the rest of your stream go? Also, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Ryu Muramasa, virtual ninja streamer, and we are currently running through Sherlock Holmes, Crimes and Punishments at the moment. Trying to solve the mystery of the disappearing train. Maybe there's another shoreline to examine. Here we go.
This railway branch should lead to the quarry. Let us take a look.
It was good. Played some headliners after repo. Nice.
The switch is rusted, but
it still works. Okay. God, do they only have one train? And it's gone. Oh.
The rail is rusted and looks old, but the railway is still usable.
Alrighty.
The railway ends here. That is strange.
Is it? There's a whole pond in the way. Oh, it's completed. Old railway to the quarry and is flooded. Doncaster telegram. Yeah, those two do not go together. I don't think we found the Doncaster telegram yet. Hey, Cornwall, what's going on? How you doing? Hope you're well. I appreciate that, and I hope you are as well. Yeah, I do. Thank you very much. See if there's anything hidden back here. There is not. I wonder if they'll let us in here yet. Or is it still locked? Okay. Guess nothing happens in there. Got it. We'll move on to the next one. Oh, it's only Switch. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. How was your stream? What were you playing tonight? Hope it went well.
This suitcase contains my archives. We can consult with it if needed. It is fortunate that we took it with us.
Sorry, Watson. Okay, this is new. Remains of building.
There was a building here not so long ago.
But I don't understand, Holmes. Why would anyone destroy the shed in such a manner?
It was disassembled in great haste. It is most odd.
Indeed. What else can we find? A very full cart. Looks like it's used very often. That does not work at all. Okay. Oh, and that's it. Right, in between a Chesterfield and a Bridlington. Alright. I'm guessing the switch works.
The switch is rusted, but it still works.
It does indeed. That's our card. Oh! There's no way that's it. Nothing new there. Really? That's it. Does it say where this leads? To the mines. Interesting.
This road should go in the same direction as the railway.
It should. If you say so. Still no sign of the real train, though. Hey, Soli, what's up, my man? How are you doing tonight? I'm great. Appreciate you asking, and I hope you are as well. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. That was Carry the Glass. Also, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Ryu Muramasa, Virtual Ninja Streamer. We are currently running through Sherlock Holmes' Crimes and Punishments at the moment, on the hunt for a disappearing train that quite literally vanished right before our very eyes. Oh, we can go to the beach. Nice. It was a lot of fun, man. Hey, nice. Right on. The baby started crying. Aw. So I switched up to Sonic Adventure 2. Heck yeah.
Here we are at the beach that is located near the quarry and Doncaster Station. It doesn't look like a very good place to rest. These traces were made by a carriage. Look.
Look. Oh yeah, they're hooves.
The vehicle pressed this stone into the ground. It would have been quite heavy.
Huh. Heavy vehicle traces take measurement. All right. Am I holding a landmine?
Nothing interesting. Nothing. Nothing interesting here.
Why am I using this mine to measure?
Nothing. Nothing interesting here.
Oh.
Nothing interesting here. Nothing interesting here.
What do you mean? Do I go this way?
Nothing interesting here.
I have no idea what I was supposed to be measuring.
Nothing interesting here.
The width.
Nothing interesting here. Nothing interesting here.
Okay.
Nothing
Oh my goodness. I have to solve it or else. Got it.
Nothing interesting here. Nothing interesting here. Nothing interesting here.
Nothing interesting here.
Nothing interesting
Oh,
here.
come on. Really? What about the hooves?
Nothing interesting here.
Why are these backwards? Is it just like a return trip?
Nothing interesting here. Nothing interesting here.
So is it like a two-legged horse? Why are there only two hoof prints?
Nothing interesting here. Nothing interesting here. Nothing interesting.
Yeah, I heard you the first time, Sherlock.
Nothing interesting.
Here. God, I don't really want to skip it though. Let me see.
Nothing interesting here.
A tricky one.
Nothing interesting here. Nothing interesting here. Nothing interesting here.
Well, I need like the right hoof prints.
Nothing interesting here.
With these two.
Nothing interesting here.
Those two.
Nothing interesting here.
Oh, come on.
Nothing interesting here.
Why are we still looking at it?
Nothing interesting here. Nothing interesting here. Nothing interesting.
Alright, fine, we'll skip it.
The vehicle would have been heavy, as these tracks are quite deep. These traces are relatively fresh and were made by a large truck loaded with materials.
Certainly wasn't empty. Alright, what else can we find? Well, we found the wagon. Alright. It's empty as far as I can tell.
This place was abandoned fairly recently.
Oh, yeah, the fire is still burning. A single boot. Is that blood on that stump? Ooh.
An abandoned gypsy caravan.
A gypsy caravan? How the hell would you know that? Let's head to the shoreline.
Observing the coastline and the moored boats, we are able to see that the lake's water level dropped. The lake has flooded the quarry. The dam was probably breached.
Rebar Moss is a virtual ninja streamer who dominates Souls like challenges. That's right, in classic action RPGs, while Dark Souls remains a top favorite, it is indeed. His legendary gaming repertoire also includes Assassin's Creed, Final Fantasy, Mafia, and Star Wars Jedi. He has also ventured into intense combat-driven titles like Elden Ring, Flintlock, The Siege of Dawn, and Remnant 2, delivering thrilling battles and strategic gameplay. That's a very good synopsis. Whether he's exploring dark narratives, battling powerful foes, or uncovering mysteries, every stream is an action-packed journey. Catch the action live! Hell yeah. Watch the ninja in action on Twitch, YouTube, Rumble, and Kick. Thank you, Timo. God, do they just dump trash into this lake?
A fake train. Ha! What a clever and devilish trick.
Ha! Okay. Well, it looks like we found just about everything. Is this supposed to be an outhouse? Nothing back there. All right.
This suitcase contains my archives. We can consult with it if needed. It is fortunate that we took it with us.
Ooh, a boat trip advertisement.
An advertisement for lake cruises.
How thrilling. Exciting boat trips, oh, I'm sure. Oh, I guess we can't go to the pier. Can't look at the dangling boat? Why not? Oh, what is that? Coastline. Refuse left on sand. Metal plate. Delivering thrilling battles and strategic gameplay, whether slicing through enemies with precision or strategizing. In open-world adventures, he brings a unique and immersive experiences to every game. What about spreading democracy? That's right, the Terminate scum. Can't forget that. Las Zapras.
A label with the name Las Zarpas.
Las Zarpas. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Maybe that's it. Oh. Las Zarpas label. Must be the electric railway.
My search should be focused upon the name Las Zarpas.
Oh, I see. We can go between years. Immigration on the rise. Colchester earthquake. Dudley and Stevens. Cannibals. Ooh. Okay. Flying lobsters.
My search should be focused upon the name Las Zarpas.
Let me read that one. The Queen's Golden Jubilee. A Study in Scarlet. Bloody Sunday. Jack the Ripper. I don't think any of these say Las Zarpas. Uganda Protectorate. Shaftesbury Memorial Fountain. I wonder what death duties are. The Royal Baccarat Scandal. My word.
My search should be focused upon the name. My search should be focused upon the name
Dude, none
Las
of the
Zarpas.
none of the is it the Hudson mining disaster?
My search should be focused upon the name Las Zarpas.
What about Pimlico?
My search should be focused upon the name Las Zarpas.
Hold on. Newspapers, encyclopedias, research. Okay, that's just chemistry. Got it. Arts and architecture. No. Economic science. Das Kapital. Aha! Las Zarpas barge transportation. The Las Zarpas barges are leaders in heavy goods transportation. The Las Zarpas label belongs to the Mexican consortium, Caracal, who cover shipping, electricity services, and mining.
Here it is.
Oh, was that it? I guess so. No. Aha! That and special transport. Got it. Those two still do not go together.
I'm always wondering what's on your mind, Holmes.
I'm sure you are. Alright, solve the mystery of the vanished train. Examine the side railway branch that begins at the railway switch. Examine the side railway branch at each... Okay. Guess we can go back here now. Very a short trip. Oh, come on. Let me out. something else that's like buried? Nothing is popping out. We'll just stay in detective mode. But it seems like something is incompleted here. Supposedly. Do I have to go to the sign? Look at that. No. Let's start making some deductions. In that case, barges. Mexicans had recently utilized barges at the lake, probably to transport something very heavy. Got it. The train could have been sunk in the flooded quarry at Doncaster Station. The train could not have been sunk because the old railway that leads there is missing some rails. Was it? I mean, it could. It would just go off of the rails, right? Vanished earlier, right? Robinson's motive. He's either committing insurance fraud or is in fact a victim. Or the Chileans knew about it. This is a tricky one. Let's go back here. This one is a shorter area to investigate.
The entire train has disappeared. It's a disaster.
It's a disaster. We already looked at the ruined building. What about this thing? Is it important? It's not important. Ah! Multiple traces, wheel traces, heavy vehicle traces.
Traces. Let's take a closer look.
Oh my god, I have to measure these.
Nothing interesting here. Nothing interesting here. Nothing interesting here.
What do you mean?
Nothing interesting. Nothing interesting here.
Oh, it's not any of those directions.
Nothing interesting here. Nothing. Nothing.
Oops.
These traces are relatively fresh and were made by a large truck loaded with materials. The traces found at the disassembled shed near Evesham and at the lake were from the same vehicle.
There is a disassembled warehouse near Evesham. And deep traces left by a large truck with a base of around 6 feet 7 inches. That was most likely transporting materials. Alrighty. I wonder if he has anything to say about it.
It appears that there was a small warehouse near your station and that it was disassembled. Why is that?
It was burgled overnight about 2 weeks ago. The police have already started their investigation, but I doubt that they'll find anything.
What was inside the warehouse?
Nothing of value. A few 100 feet of standby rails and some spare railway parts. But it wouldn't be easy to steal all of that. Why would anyone want to?
See you later, my good man.
My good man. Those two go together. Somebody stole the rails to temporarily cover the missing section of the old railway to the flooded quarry. Alright, I'm guessing that one is now done. Let's head back to Doncaster. Dad, 1136, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the Illuminati. How you doing tonight? Welcome on in. Right, this is the horse bedder.
You'll find nothing interesting here, I'm afraid.
Oh, I believe it. Okay, I'm guessing these are gonna fit the heavy carriage. We're tracks, right? Never mind. For suspicious details and clues. The switch is rusty but works. Wait, hold up, what? Can I use my imagination on the missing tracks? I cannot. Right, the Roberto cigars. Could be something else. There.
This postbag belongs to the station master.
Open it. A letter to lawyer. Corwell Advocate Agency, Main Road, BR6 9HJ, Bromley, London. In reply to your last warning letter, I wish to assure you that I shall soon honor all of the latest installments that I need to pay according to my debts. Yours faithfully, Edward Duff. And a letter to wife.
The station master appears to have found himself in some financial trouble.
I can't imagine why. 7 Alpine Street, Basford, Nottinghamshire. My darling, I ask you to trust me this time. I shall soon have more than enough money to repay the house mortgage. It's only a matter of days. You may continue living in the house without me, since that is your wish. Please know that I still care about you, and hope that you will forgive me one day. Despite all of the harm I've caused in recent years, yours, Edward. Oh my god, he was in on the train's disappearance. That's gotta be it.
You'll find nothing.
Oh, and we cannot confront him about it. Got it. Well, it looks like we're done here. Examine the side railway branch that begins at the railway switch. I swear I did that. Yeah, none of my abilities are like popping up. And we don't actually get to visit the mines. Oh my goodness.
Mines? This is interesting.
Is it?
It would be quite possible for someone to redirect the train towards the mines.
To the mines!
Here are the mines, Holmes. They appear to be abandoned.
Fallen
This
sign.
is an administrative panel. See what it says.
Okay, I will.
Watson, you are a gentleman, and gentlemen tend to carry handkerchiefs. Might I borrow yours?
And where is your own?
I haven't the faintest idea.
Very well. Here it is.
He just doesn't want to use his. It's a coal mine. The Wee Coal Mine Company. Okay. Really?
WEA Coal. These
It's in the
mines belong to
gold.
them.
This mine has completely collapsed, Holmes.
Ooh.
It is curious, but to be truthful, I am not entirely surprised.
It's difficult to follow you, Holmes.
Collapsed mine, pile of stones. One more thing. Traces on the ground, missing rails.
Someone removed these screws, most probably to take down the rails. A few feet of the rails have been dismantled.
I am intrigued. All right. What else can we find? Ooh, go inside. All right. in here? Full of junk. What about this one? Mine guards.
This is the cabin for the mine's security personnel.
Need security at a mine? Why? Ooh, a box. Open it.
This box must be the safe. Let's open it.
We'll align those. Just try it like this first. Nailed it. Ooh, there's a letter.
The Mexican company Caracal and the Chilean Barcazas both want to buy the mines. I need more information. Perhaps Mycroft could help.
Ah, a brother. We inform you that the representatives of the Barcazas group are now granted free access from now on. This company is the future owner of the mines. Also, starting from today, a no trespassing rule is upheld against any representative of the Caracal Consortium. The preliminary contract of sale has been cancelled. Do not provide any explanation. This information is confidential.
Watson, it seems that both South American companies were involved in the purchase of the mine.
The man at Doncaster who flared our approach, he smokes Mexican cigars. Perhaps...
Yes, Watson. We should certainly speak with him.
Sounds good to me. Find more about W.E.A. Cole. This one isn't collapsed. It is locked, though. Whole bunch of coal. Oh, and that is it. Right, so I believe he was at Doncaster. Last, anyway. Not exactly sure where he went to. Oh, he's back! How convenient.
Please, sir, we would ask you not to leave. We have some questions.
Are you the police?
No, we are employed by the railway company. We are collecting witness statements about the train that disappeared last night.
Lo siento, I'm in a hurry.
Really? It seemed that you were waiting here for someone. Could you tell us if you were at the station last night?
No, I just arrived from South America.
A formidable journey, no doubt. Which country are you from?
De Chile.
Oh, so he is Chilean? Smart clothes. Strong build. Okay. Empty pocket. Martial hands? What the hell does that mean? Expensive cigar. This goes back down. He has all of his buttons. No pocket watch. This final one is. Why does it zoom in on his butt? Oh, hold up. Wrinkles. I thought you were Mexican.
Chile? But you are Mexican.
No, you are wrong. Why would you think I'm Mexican?
Well, these Mexican cigars, of course.
Because of your cigars.
Sí, cigarrillos. So what?
Those cigars are the Ricardo brand, from Mexico. It is quite impossible to find them anywhere but there.
Pero not your business.
Oh, really? Then what is your business here exactly?
I don't suppose that you are on vacation. What business brought you here?
I was to meet my fellow compañeros, who were due to arrive yesterday. They were on that damn train. I will stay here and hope that the authorities find them, or their bodies. It's now my responsibility to repatriate them.
Who authorized you to do that?
The company I work for.
Could you tell me the name of the company?
It's not your concern.
And what is your name?
Enough questions. Buenas tardes.
Not a very friendly man, and he is lying. He said that he just arrived, but we know that he has been here for several days.
Right, use the telegraph to discover more about the WEA Coal Company. Alright, can it be any telegraph? Sometime later.
I asked Mycroft to find out some information on the WEA Coal Company. Here is his reply, and it is an interesting one.
WEA Coal. It's in the mine. There are two companies, the Chilean Barcazas and the Mexican Caracal, both wanted to purchase the WEA coal mines. The Mexican Caracal Consortium had established an initial deal and prepared all of the papers. However, the Chilean Barcazas group, aided by their influential connections, managed to snatch the concluding deal for the mines. Well, we found out more. That's it. All right. So examine the mines and find out, is it possible to hide the train there and solve the mystery? Okay, back to the mines. To the carriage. The We a Coal Company. Right, we looked at these. Oh, there's a paper package. Strange box.
This is an unusual kind of paper, stiff and dry. It was used for a specific purpose. Let us look inside.
Yes, let us. Sawdust.
Sawdust. I am almost certain it is a... Watson, could you assist, please? Do you have your pistol? Good. Fire at this package.
Is it just like a tinderbox? Wow!
Dynamite.
Dynamite? How do you make dynamite? Do you use sawdust? Alright, past Doncaster, missed Doncaster. He was bribed, I think is the implication. Could be sunk, could not be sunk. Hold off on that one for now. The mines were collapsed with dynamite. Somebody wanted to close them intentionally. I think that one. Sabotage. Which I guess means it could not have been sunk. Railway to quarry, road to the mine. Someone stole the rails to temporarily cover the missing section of the railway into the mines. Okay. Got that one. It missed Chesterfield. They used the fake train. Chileans were left. That one I don't know. No grudge, Mexicans are angry. They were. Robinson's motive, or he's a victim, that is undecided for now. Oh, none of these connect together, apparently. I can't imagine the conductor would overlook anyone on the train. Oh, there's something. Here's a connection. A Mexican trap. The Mexicans organized the Chileans stay on the train. That is why the controller removed all of the passengers except for the Chileans. The loss of the machine is a disaster for Mr. Robinson. Even though he planned this fraud, he has lost far more than he could gain. I don't know about that. I think it's around equal. Assuming he tried selling it to 5 different companies. Well, we'll go with motive. There must be something else then. Solve the mystery. The train. Concealment. Aha! Inside the mines, the train is sealed underneath the collapsed mines. Oh my god, we found it. Does that one change something? Oh, no. There's a conflict. Alright, yeah, I guess that is right then. It was carefully planned murder. The Mexicans killed the Chileans and sealed the train underneath the collapsed mines to hide their crime. Blind just the Mexicans' inhumanity towards the Chileans has cost many lives. We must act quickly, contact Lestrade, and allow the police to perform their loud and swift justice, even at the risk of international conflict or political game. A criminal organization such as this cannot be confronted directly. It requires a delicate approach. Give Mycroft the chance to resolve the conflict. even though it might be protracted and turned to his own advantage. I mean, it's possible those guys are still alive. I think we need to inform Lestrade about it. Solve the mystery completed.
Then the case is solved, Holmes. What do you intend to do?
Well, I shall require assistance for the arrests. There were accomplices.
Ah, but I know that look. You have your own ideas. What are they, Holmes?
On the one hand, we have Mycroft and his tedious political games. He will locate the guilty parties without any trouble. But it will be a long and drawn-out process, and possibly with some compromise that will be to Mycroft's benefit. Our other option is the local constabulary, and advice from our friend Lestrade. The problem we have there is that the authorities seem to be incapable of acting quietly. They rely on brute force. It could result in an international scandal. All the same, I think that I prefer the forces methods. It would be better to resolve the case quickly and efficiently, without any talk of politics.
Let us go home, then. I'd like to begin writing a draft of this story.
I did not say that we had finished here yet.
Well, all right. What did I miss?
Watson, we know that the Barcazas Company directors were trapped under the collapsed mines, along with the train and Robinson's prototype. But we still need to corner the guilty party.
But how do you intend to prove... Oh, no. Please don't tell me we have to dig out the mines.
You may rest assured that I have a far better idea. We have only to use our corrupt Doncaster station master as bait. He will unwittingly trap our Mexican friend.
Of course, you already had a plan. I shall follow you, Holmes.
Well, the case is solved, and we shall be heading home. May we have 2 tickets to London, please?
Right away. Wait a minute. You've solved the case?
In a manner of speaking, can you believe that the rescue service miraculously saved one of the Chileans who were on board the train? The police have ordered his immediate escort to London on the next train.
He pulled through, then? He's alive?
Yes, by extreme good fortune. His condition is quite serious, and the method of transportation has its risk, but he will be held securely by the doctor and police officers. The gentleman carries some vital information on this case. I am sure of it.
Ah, really?
Your station will be famous, Mr. Duff. The journalist will be here before you know it. Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye, gentlemen.
Some time later.
Gentlemen, you are under arrest.
Caramba! You traitor! You double-crossed me!
Oh!
Holmes, I had to do it.
It is all right, Watson. He got what he deserved.
Oh my God! I thought I was a dead man.
Oh, you shouldn't be so glad about it. You'll be up before the judge.
Your testimony will be of great importance to the investigation. I would remind you that your cooperation will be the best way to ease your sentence.
After I returned from Afghanistan, I vowed never to take another human life.
Watson, you did in fact save a life. You should focus on that. Now come, there is still much to do.
Murder! It was carefully planned murder. The Mexicans killed the Chileans and sealed the train underneath the collapsed mines to hide their crime. The Mexicans' inhumanity towards the Chileans cost many lives, so the decision was made to act quickly. Lestrade will be informed. Except Personality ranking just. Off the rails.
Holmes, what happened?
I feel deathly.
And you look it. Let me examine you. Please don't tell me that you've returned to your old habits.
What are his old habits?
The pupil is dilated.
Okay.
The temperature appears to be normal.
That's good.
I need to concentrate and count the heartbeats.
Start.
I need to concentrate and count the heartbeats.
Oh, I have to hold it?
I need to concentrate and count the
see how
heartbeats.
this works.
A weak pulse, around 50 beats per minute.
I mean...
But you're dying, Holmes. Your pulse rate is dropping. We need to get you to the hospital immediately.
The antidote. Give it to me.
The antidote? You mean that you're poisoned?
Now. Please.
Here, drink it all. Don't tell me that you did this to yourself.
Hemlock and Datura. I was compelled.
Why?
Holmes, imagine if I'd not returned home when I did. What might have happened?
I knew that you would.
Mr. Holmes, Inspector Lestrade is here to see you.
Mr. Holmes is unable to see anyone at the moment. He is unwell.
A good day, Inspector.
Ah, Mr. Holmes, I'm glad to find you here. I need your help. This is a strange one. We have brought in 2 young bankers from the city, sons of lords, members of the chamber, and so on and so forth. They were found stranded in a rowing boat that was drifting on the Thames.
A romantic escapade with an unhappy ending.
Oh,
Lestrade.
my.
What? Well, yes, they were both in the bath, but, what?
As I said.
Hey, no.
And they were tied together.
You are lacking in imagination, Inspector.
Well, no, I'm not. Anyway, there was a banner flapping about in the boat with the RMS Oceanic printed on it and signed by the Merry Men.
The Oceanic. Isn't that the largest steamer ever built?
Yes. And these 2 young banker chaps are sons of the owners of the White Star Line, the company that built it. There are rumours of corruption.
I'm not interested in politics, Lestrade.
I'll keep it then. Here's another one that's a bit more complex and maybe to your liking. It's a murder, but we're unable to find any weapon. We haven't touched anything. It's at the Roman Baths in Strand Lane.
A murder, a vanishing weapon, the Roman Baths. That's for us. Watson, fetch your hat.
I don't know they had a Roman bathhouse. Oh, what is our souvenir? What do we get to keep? Hell yeah, we get the train whistle. That's what I'm talking about. All right, to the Strand Lane bath. Yeah, Sherlock Holmes had a drug problem in the original stories. Okay, he used cocaine and morphine mostly when he was bored and had no cases to solve. Okay. Watson was always worried about it and warned him about the dangers. Some adaptations downplay or remove this, while others lean into it to add depth to his character. Yeah, I think in the Robert Downey Jr. one I saw, I think there was a scene where he had like 30 nicotine patches on at the same time or something. It's like all I remember, really. of that movie anyway. I didn't realize it got like that intense.
What a beautiful place.
With a dreadful murder. The body of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe is still in the steam room. It has not been touched, per your usual instructions, Mr. Holmes. I shall be waiting for you here, but please hurry.
Right. Are there any suspects?
Are you able to identify the men who were with the victim in the steam room?
Yes. The manager of the bath, Sir Gregory Pitkin, a lad from the City Council, Garrow, and an archaeologist by the name of Blinkhorn. I think the plump one, Garrow, did it. He doesn't seem right in the head.
Well, we shall see.
Okay. What do you think the crime weapon was?
You found no murder weapon?
No, and that's why I called you. All three witnesses and the victim were locked in when the murder occurred, and they remained so until we got here. We even had to pick the lock to enter.
I see.
Yeah, so you guys don't even know if it's like blunt force trauma, a blade, a gun.
Was there anyone else here, apart from those gentlemen in the steam room?
Yes, a Mr. Phillips. He was the one who called the police. He'll be able to give you more details.
Alrighty. Examine the crime scene and the Roman baths. Yo, this place is gorgeous. A poditerium and a sudatorium. I don't know what either of those are. Exodus. Not the frigidarium. And they went all out in this place.
The steam room's on the other side, Mr. Holmes.
Other side of what? This one. Oh, there's a champagne bottle. We're celebrating something.
Champagne? For a special occasion?
Mm-hmm.
Unopened. It was intended to be enjoyed after the steam session.
Yo, the ice is still frozen.
An ice bucket to keep the champagne chilled.
It's not melted. Where can I find this magical ice?
Expensive clothes belonging to one of the men from the steam room.
All right.
These clothes belong to one of the suspects from the steam room. Clothes belonging to one of the suspects.
So one of them is well-to-do. Oh my God.
Good Lord, Holmes.
Ah, death with a peculiarly Roman piquancy.
Like the one you almost had an hour ago.
Let us forget about that.
But it's all in the past, Watson.
There was only one hit from the weapon. It pierced the right eye straight through to the brain. Death would have been instantaneous.
Like an ice pick?
The wound should not have bled so profusely. This pool is rather large.
Is there like an exit wound? I guess not.
Some dirt or earth. I'll take a sample.
Alrighty.
Look, Watson. He was wearing a ring. He very likely removed it before the steam session.
Interesting. I didn't see a ring outside. It's like that's it. Or not.
Well, death is very recent. Between 30 minutes to 1 hour ago.
I think we have found all that we can here, taking into consideration the abysmal lighting. Constable, we have finished with the body.
We don't have many leads here.
What concerns me is that we still have to find the murder weapon.
Mr. Holmes?
Please have the body removed without disturbing anything else in the room.
All right, Mr. Holmes.
I was wondering, Holmes, it's fairly reckless to carry out a murder inside a closed chamber. Why do you suppose they did it?
There are a great many possibilities. The murderer was in a hurry, or he is an artist, or a ghost, or he wanted to ensure that I'd be brought in on the case.
Probably the latter. You are ridiculous. Do you know that?
I mean, stranger things have happened. We'll talk to the suspects after we get information from the doorman.
One lens is cracked, probably due to the temperature of the brazier.
Okay.
These lenses are for myopia. The wearer is short-sighted.
Like me. He never saw it coming.
The brazier is still burning. The heat here is extreme. I will need something to pick up this melted
Oh
metal.
my god, they threw the weapon into the fucking brazier.
It is too hot. I cannot reach into it.
Okay, well, we need something else. What is this? A steam switch. Braga, hello, what's going on? Appreciate you stopping by. Hope you are well tonight. So come on in. How you doing? G. Newell and Son, Steam Specialist, Seattle, Washington. Seattle, Washington? Really?
G. Newell and Sons, Steam Specialists, Seattle, WA.
WA. Steamy.
With the steam on, I'm unable to see even a few feet away.
Okay. Alright, let's come back in here after. I do want to see if there's a ring anywhere. Okay, none that I can see. Alright. Hello, Mr. Phillips.
Good day to you, Mr. Phillips. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my colleague, Dr. Watson. Would you be so kind as to answer our questions?
Certainly, sir.
I like your voice. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, we'll give him a quick once over. Light wrinkles. He grooms himself, lives alone. God damn, yo. Is his haircut that bad? He's just straight up roasting this guy. Starch collar, fastidious. Alright. Shiny buttons. Manchester City. Okay. You know which soccer team he roots for. Is that blood on his sleeve? Okay, it might just be like in-game tearing. And a telegram sent today.
Please tell us the chain of events from the start of your day. Everything that you can remember. The slightest detail may be of importance.
Very well, sir. I came in at 6:30 this morning, and I opened the baths. I made sure that the room was clean, and I prepared the towels. The brazier was still burning.
There was a fire burning all night.
Yes, Sir Gregory ordered me to light the brazier yesterday. It takes some time until the room is fully heated. The gentleman had a meeting at 9 o'clock this morning.
I wanted everything to be perfect. They'd been in the steam room for 20 minutes when I suddenly heard shouting. I ran to the door, but it was closed. I couldn't open it. So I ran out to the street to call for the police. One constable came up, and then there were others, and they picked the lock. Then Inspector Lestrade came along, and he told us that nothing should be touched.
All right. Were there any other visitors to the bathhouse?
Did you receive any other visitors this morning?
No one. Until these gentlemen arrived. Sir Gregory was the first. And then, while we were discussing work details, Sir Rodney and Mr. Blinkhorn arrived, and Mr. Garrow followed.
What happened after that?
I waited until they'd all entered the steam room, then I returned to the hall. The changing room door was open, so I should hear if they needed anything.
You would have heard if someone had entered or left the steam room.
Certainly, sir. These doors make a lot of noise.
Okay. So who brought the champagne?
There is a bottle of champagne on ice in the changing room. Do you have any idea who left it there?
There is? Are you quite certain? I didn't pay any attention. Do you believe that it's important?
Everything is important, my dear Mr. Phillips. What the hell is a frigidarium? Gotta know. Oh my goodness. Oh, here's Rodney Bentcliffe's office. Yo, he's a sir. He was knighted. Really?
This area serves as Sir Rodney Bentcliffe's workshop.
We have a giant tape measurer. Wilson and Son. Or Wilson and Co. I think that's the steam company. Coles. Photo negatives. Let's say Assuan, 1888.
A glass plate negative is missing.
Okay. What are they of?
It is a glass plate negative of an Egyptian statue.
Not sure why they would need that. Is it just that one we can look at?
Glass plate negatives, a remarkable method for recording ancient civilizations.
Alright, looks like that's it. Archaeological findings.
Archaeological findings. Old clay pots with numbers inscribed upon them.
Why does this place have so many artifacts? The Daily Mirror. There are few among us who could claim any degree of unfamiliarity with the name of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. He is a gentleman who possesses the wealth, notoriety, and vigor to well match the finest of his ilk abound in England. His intellect is equal to his charms, as has oft been declared by the young ladies of the European aristocracy. Oh my. He holds powerful connections within the Lord's Chamber and carries an influence inside the political world. There are those who would call him unforgiving, authoritarian. We should rather say that Sir Rodney is determined and ambitious. His presence at any archaeological site can only mean a success for all concerned. This is high praise. Dear friends, I wish to organize a press conference at the Strand Lane Baths next month, 1893. Just any day within that month. It was a remarkable year for my work in Egypt, but now it is time to set my focus upon English archaeology. To shine the light on our national treasures and reveal them to the public. I would like to see as many journalists as possible in attendance to record this event, and record it favorably if we treat them well enough. I should like to recall my old friendship with Lord Blackmore. and used the special funds of the Royal Archaeological Institute for this offense. Mr. Rodney Bentcliffe. Oh, miraculous reopening of the Strand Lane Roman Baths. Excavation research. The research efforts were about to be halted when a savior arrived in the form of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Sir Rodney has taken over immediate control of the excavation, claiming that the site holds the key to a great mystery. We pledge to update our readers with all of the exciting news as it develops of the times. Ooh, hold up. I looked it up. Frigidarium, the cooling room of the Roman thermae, furnished with a cold bath. Yo, they did ice baths back in Roman times? Really? A thermae means spring or bath. I had to look that up too. Very cool. Yo, is that a shield? This metal plate, besides its archaeological interest, appears to be a part of something larger. At the present moment, I am unable to determine exactly what it might be. It's a perforated plate.
A shape has been cut in the plate. What should be done with it?
We just took it with us, okay. Works for me. Is it how they, like, painted columns or something? There are papers on the floor, however, we cannot look at it.
Archaeological findings. Old clay pots with numbers inscribed upon them.
Alright. What else can we find?
Tools used by archaeologists in their research.
Some documents. Ah, tongs!
I will need these tongs.
Right, we can take that ore out of the brazier.
All right? I wonder how this could have happened.
Yes, it is somewhat treacherous. Fortunately, I am unscathed. To where does this corridor lead?
To the frigidarium, the coal room.
Barely unscathed and by a very small margin. And treacherous is an understatement.
Calm down, Watson. Nothing happened.
Those stones weigh tons. We won't move them.
It does not matter. If our investigation requires it, we shall ask for them to be removed.
God damn. I would hate to be the one that's got that job. Alright, let me just do a quick double scan.
This had
Okay, nothing of note. Alright. I believe there was one more corridor. Oh no, that's just the exit. Okay.
These baths are becoming sinister.
Let's say that again. Alright, let's grab this ingot.
I should analyze this melted metal.
Child's play. I'm guessing we do that back at our lab. Is that a key?
I should check this blood sample at Baker Street.
Why is it so thick? Oh. It is a key.
This key was covered in blood. I should ask Phillips about it.
No gloves necessary. Effective arrival and champagne. Those are not linked.
It's horrible. I can't talk at the moment.
Oh, okay.
I'm in shock. I don't want to talk.
I don't want to talk.
It's horrible. So Rodney, he's dead. Can't we speak about it somewhere
You look like a
else?
friar. Does Mr. Phillips do your hair as well?
How many people have keys to the steam room?
We have just the one key for now, which Sir Gregory gave to me.
So, this morning you opened the steam room, and then?
I put the key inside my desk, but when they called, I couldn't find it. It had disappeared. I don't know where it is.
Did you leave the baths at any time or receive any visitors?
No, sir. I did not.
Oh, it wasn't the bloody key, really. Maybe it's the dirt.
Did you leave the baths
On his
at any
cuff?
time or receive any visitors?
No, sir. I did not.
I don't think we saw a morning telegram. Oh my god, is it the morning telegram?
Did you leave the baths at any time or receive any visitors?
No, sir. I did not.
Objection.
You are not telling the truth, Mr. Phillips. You left your work this morning, and you went to the post office, where you dispatched a telegram at around 7:30.
But how could you... No,
The telegram was for someone in Manchester.
Mr. Holmes, it's I'll tell you everything. I left the baths at 7:20. My sister wrote to me yesterday, and she needed a reply, or our mother is unwell. I was away for 20 minutes, and I closed the baths on my way out.
Did you receive a reply from your sister?
No, she wasn't meant to. I just told her to pawn my old school uniform so that she could pay for the medication.
Did you check to see if the key was still in your desk when you returned?
No, I didn't. Please, Mr. Holmes, don't tell the police about this. Sir Gregory would give me the sack. I need this job.
I see.
It'll be our secret, Phillips. Right, let's head back to our lab. Then analyze this ingot. Oh, we have a whole bunch to look at, apparently. Yep. It's dirt. Pyrite. So fool's gold.
Pyrite, otherwise known as fool's gold.
Okay. Selenite.
Selenite.
Don't know what that one is. White clay particles.
White clay particles. Interesting. According to the color and its composition, I deduce that this sample is white clay. Now, I need to find which area near London this sample belongs to.
Okay. St. Albans.
The sample of dirt belongs to the White London clay region, located near the city of St. Albans.
St. Albans. Take a look at the blood.
Let us analyze this blood sample. This blood has not coagulated well. It seems very liquid. That is strange. Let us see what is inside it. Hydrogen peroxide will bring any foreign matter to the surface.
They like on blood thinners?
I must take a pipette and place several drops of hydrogen peroxide.
Nah, just pour the whole bottle on it. It'll be fine. Bloop.
Water. This blood is heavily diluted with water.
Like from the steam?
This is a piece of metal taken from a brazier. It appears to be silver, but I need to be sure. If it is silver, it will be possible to melt it, since silver's melting point is at around 900 degrees Celsius. Let us compare this sample with a silver penny by testing it with acid. If it changes color to match the result of a reaction with a silver coin, then it is silver.
Okay.
I must take a pipette and place several drops of acid upon the sample.
Oh, come on. Take a risk. We'll drop it on the coin first. Yeah, it's definitely silver.
The reaction is the same red stain. It is silver. Britannia silver quality. My analysis table. It is useful for my work.
I agree. I don't think any of these fit together. Not yet, anyway. I still have no idea what that plate could have been used for. Does it fit around a vase, perhaps? Well, we can't look at any of those around.
All these events are bad for the...
Alright, let's see if the suspects are ready to speak.
I can't understand.
No.
I found him. I touched his shoulder, thinking that he was just asleep. I don't want to stay here. Let us out, please.
Not seeing anything else in here.
With the steam on, I'm unable to see even a few feet away.
Okay. Ah, it's detective mode so we can see where the handle is. Must be. Got it. Looks like that's it for this room.
Mr. Holmes?
Policeman. new with the clothes. Has been examined. By the looks of it.
What should we do next, Holmes?
That is the question, my dear Watson. I think there's a note in the trash can. Don't let us read it, though.
These baths are becoming sinister.
Maybe we can do something with this. No. Alright, can we tell someone to move the rocks? Not yet. Alright, maybe we need to check our personal archive. Let's give that a shot next. I'm not seeing anything else here, specifically. Find the missing weapon that was used to kill Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Right. "1893 was a remarkable year for my work in Egypt. Digitalis poison, wounds and injuries. Head injuries?
That is not the one I need.
Incision wounds.
That is not the one I need.
Fingerprints, new methods. Toxicology.
That is not the one I need.
Anthropometry.
That is not the one I
No idea
need.
what that is. Martial arts. Boxing, the noble art. My personal favorite. Sedate and Kill, Volume 2. What kind of books do you have, Holmes? Ah, yes. Bartitsu. Cane fighting. Everyone knows Bartitsu. Marquis and Queensberry rules. The Divine Syndicate, religious symbols, skulls and crossbones. The Rod of Asclepius.
That is not the one I need. That is not the one I need. That is not the one I
I don't
need.
think it's any of those. Right, 1893. Bentcliffe's mummy. The Strand. The great excavation of Assuan has taken over 3 years. Sir Rodney Bentcliffe directed the archaeological work. A mummy found with an enucleated eye. Enucleated? And posed in an unusual position. The right hand was tensed as if reaching out for something or to someone. The mummy was buried upright. She's been named the Desperate Mummy due to her peculiar characteristics. Nearby could be read in Latin, "By the eye he was punished, for he saw what he was not worthy." For he saw what he was not worthy? The mummy is believed to be Roman rather than Egyptian, as some symbols found in the tomb are in common with Mithraic mysteries.
Here it is.
By the eye he was punished, for he saw that he was not worthy. Dreadful.
For he saw that, or for he saw what? No, I don't know why I would take this. Examine.
This is where I keep my post.
That's just about the Peter Carey murder.
My archive. I can always consult with it if
Hello,
needed.
Toby.
On the sofa for the 3rd time today. Well, don't be surprised if Watson sits on you again.
Okay. Okay, so this is Watson's room. Nothing in there.
A map of London and the surrounding area. It could be useful.
Who's in the window this time? Still her. What the hell is his fascination with that lady?
My analysis table. It is useful for my work.
Well, I think that might be it then.
The steam room.
The steam room.
Frigidarium.
That was oh so helpful, Sherlock. Oh, he's blood on his towel. Of a handprint.
Blood traces wiped on the towel.
His hands are also covered in blood.
It's horrible. So Rodney is dead. Can't we speak about it somewhere else?
Alright.
Mr. Holmes, I should like to take the suspects to the yard. You can interrogate them there. Any objections?
None at all.
None, Lestrade.
Alright, interrogate the suspects. Find the missing weapon that was used to kill Sir Ronnie Bencliffe. The suspects are at Scotland Yard and are ready for interrogation. And the belongings of the victim and the witnesses are ready to be examined at Scotland Yard. Got it. Start with the evidence room. Here's Pitkin's belongings.
A fountain pen with solid gold trim. An embroidered silk handkerchief.
And a visiting card. Where? Sir Gregory Pitkin, manager of the Roman Baths, Strand Lane, London. Oh, okay.
Sir Gregory Pitkin's visiting card.
Look at Garrow's stuff next.
When Garrow found Sir Rodney dead, he wiped the blood upon himself.
Understandable. A drug file.
A file with herbs. Do you know what it is, my dear fellow?
It's the St. John's wort flower, Holmes. It's commonly used as a drug against melancholia. However, an overdosage might lead to a rash or even hallucinations.
Melancholia? I have to look that one up. Well, it's a movie, apparently. Oh, it's just melancholy. A severe form of depression characterized by persistent low mood, a loss of interest, and other specific symptoms. Okay. He was depressed. Garrow. We have another letter to Mr. Blinkhorn from Pitkin. Dear sir, the interests that I represent require the situation at the baths to be changed for the better. At the present time, the frigidarium excavations remain under your direction, and yet the works have not progressed. You have failed to find anything of value, and we are unable to make the frigidarium accessible to the public. The frigidarium is a valuable asset in the recreation of the Roman bath experience. I urge you to complete your work within the next 2 months. You have this remaining time to conclude your archaeological research and to find yourself another workplace. God damn.
An ordinary pencil.
Is it a number 2? Oh, his ring was there. Really? Rodney Bentcliffe.
Rodney Bentcliffe's notebook. It may contain something of interest.
Okay, so there's torn pages. There's a column.
The last pages were torn out. We must find a way of retrieving Sir Rodney's last lines. Watson, please prevent anyone from entering the room. But first, fetch me a pencil. To begin with, a few strokes of the pencil will be enough. I don't want to damage the traces.
Okie dokie.
And then to gently smudge the leftover pencil marks with a handkerchief. I'm sure that Watson won't mind if I use his.
Mr. Holmes, the coroner had... But what are you doing? Tampering with the evidence?
I prefer to make them talk. Today, I almost found it. This date will go down in history. Sir Rodney was about to make an outstanding discovery.
Wonderful.
I could retrieve only the final words. The rest of it is lost. Perhaps the autopsy will assist us in that matter.
I'm not sure that I can allow you to inspect the body now.
I am sure that you must, Constable.
Well...
Okay, I'm convinced. I'll let you look at the body. Report from the coroner. Subject Sir Rodney Bentcliffe, age 63. The right eyeball has been burst. Ugh. Pierced to the hilt by a curved, bladed knife. Like a karambit? The blade cut through the orbit of the frontal bone, ripping a part of the frontal lobe and the corpus callosum, after which, completing its trajectory in the cerebellum, caused hemorrhagic lesions. All of these injuries led directly to the death of the individual. At the upper lobe of the right lung, there is an old injury filled with an amount of mucus and ciliated debris that may correspond to a chronic infection by elements likely inhaled in a burial chamber. A decaying mummy, for example, or a dried and decomposing food product intended to accompany the deceased in their grave. The remainder of the body does not appear to have been damaged. Alright, what else can we look at? There's a map, a coin.
An old and rather dirty coin.
Definitely Roman. Did we just keep it?
This ring was most likely the one that Sir Rodney wore. He removed it before entering the steam room.
Is there like an engraving on the inside? Old symbol.
An Egyptian symbol. It is a very old jewel. I see the join. This ring was repaired, and quite badly too, with silver.
Why on earth would they wear such a ring?
A very pertinent question.
We stole that also.
A hand-drawn map.
Yeah, we just took everything. Okay. Examine belongings completed. Alright, before we interrogate the suspects, I do want to see if we can match up that symbol with our archive. Try and have as much information as possible beforehand. Is that a punching bag? Very precariously close to that window.
My archive. My
Okay,
archive.
I guess not.
I can always consult with...
Alright, to the interrogations. Whoops. Alright, let's start with Mr. Garrow, the guy that found the body and had the blood stain on his towel.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. A good day to you. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting the police with their investigation of the murder of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions?
I am Tristram Garrow.
Alright, we'll look him over. Badly shaven. Goddamn. Not gonna talk about his shitty haircut. Eye bags. Oh, right, this is the guy that was depressed. Okay. Perspiration. Nervous. I mean, I guess he did just find a dead body. What else is there? What's that? A protective amulet. Hamsa hand is superstitious. One more thing. Not on his face or his head. Dirty clothes. So what do you do for work?
What is your occupation?
I am a counsellor at the district chamber.
And what were you doing at the baths?
Well, I follow the researches. I am interested in archaeology.
You follow them?
Yes. So many things happened and we need to know. Or perhaps it's better hidden.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Garrow.
I meant nothing by that. I apologise.
God, he is so suspicious.
What was it like to work with Sir Rodney?
It was like working with a genius. He was a hard man, but then you know this world is hard. There are always people who want to steal from you. And he trusted me, but oh.
Are you feeling unwell?
Oh, I'm sorry. It is I remember. Oh, I feel so sorry.
Do you need anything?
I feel bad. I hear... No, nothing. I'm better now.
You hear? This guy have, like, schizophrenia?
Please try to recall what you saw today.
The room was so hot, I had to remove my glasses. I was not feeling so very well in there.
But you found the body.
I saw the knife, you know, flying through the air. I saw the blood. I tried to escape. I don't remember.
You saw the knife? What did it look like?
Everything was as if in a nightmare. It all happened so fast. The knife was shining like gold.
Sounds like it was made of clay, perhaps. It would match the ingot that we found in the brazier.
Had Sir Rodney exhibited any recent strange behaviour?
Well, he had been rather secretive these past few days. Last Thursday, for example, I saw him leave. When he returned, it was very late. He showed me some wet coins, Roman coins, and he started to laugh.
Started to laugh?
His ring! Oh, it should be destroyed.
Why do you say that?
It is a cursed ring, digging dark secrets.
Really?
It is after me now. I know it. I shouldn't have worked on it in the workshop. It's too late now.
He should not be an archaeologist. Not in Egypt, anyway, my god.
This is the coin that he showed me. It is from the 3rd century.
It must be very rare.
No, I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
Thank you. Thank you. This will help me to calm down.
Do be careful with the dosage.
I will.
I mean it. We discovered some melted silver in the brazier. Did you put it there?
It didn't help. The power is too strong.
Did you place the bottle of champagne in the changing room?
What? No.
Garrow appears to be rather mentally disturbed. Either that or he is a good actor.
Yeah, get him an Oscar.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and I am assisting the police with their investigation of the murder of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions?
Not at all, Mr. Holmes. My name is Percival Blinkhorn.
All right, we'll give him a once-over. Focused look, attentive. All right. He's an ascot. Not wealthy. Oh, rusty bracers. Shabby workwear. Okay. Couple more things. Calluses. Checks out. Recent earthwork. Time to break his fingers, that's right.
What is your occupation?
I'm an archaeologist, specializing in the Roman period. I'm working on several excavation sites at present, including the baths at Strand Lane.
Can you tell me more about the baths?
Well, we're hoping to retrieve a great many interesting artifacts from the site. and to list any items of value before their eventual restoration and exhibition.
And has it been successful?
It has, thanks to Sir Rodney.
Snap, snap, I want answers. Why did you kill him? Was it money?
What was your relationship with Sir Rodney?
Well, I couldn't say that he was a kind man, no. But he was talented. I felt a great admiration for him, I must say.
Was it your first collaboration?
I had met Sir Rodney briefly once in Egypt, and I'd shared my researches with him. Surprisingly, my work did convince him to come here. He arrived only a couple of months ago.
Surprisingly?
Well, Sir Rodney was a cold man, and so very secretive too. But I learned so much from him. I can't believe that he's dead.
Oh, now his cold outside matches his cold inside.
Can you tell me what you saw today?
Well, we entered the steam room and we all went to sit down. The steam was particularly dense, and I didn't see anything much further after that. I just heard Mr. Garrow shouting, but we all ran for the door and bumped into each other. I was very alarmed by this point.
What did you do?
Well, the door was stuck, and with all the steam, it was quite frightening. I was barely able to see my own feet. Garrow was covered in blood.
Do you believe that Garrow killed Sir Rodney?
Oh, no. Garrow couldn't harm a fly.
I think so, too.
Can you recall any recent event that would occur to you now as being a little strange?
Well, yesterday we had a small argument.
Is that all?
No. Sir Rodney informed me that he was to attend the London Archaeological Congress with me. Then he advised me of quite the opposite. And rather aggressively, too.
It looks like he didn't say why.
Do you recognize this ring?
Certainly. It's the famous Aswan ring. Sir Rodney brought it back from his last campaign in Egypt.
And he kept it for himself?
Sir Rodney has had his own particular ideas of archaeology.
I mean, I too believe in finders keepers, losers weepers.
What can you tell me about Garrow?
Well, he always looks so sad, and he has been acting strangely lately. He complains about voices and visions. I will keep an eye on him because I'm worried.
How well were your researchers progressing before Sir Rodney's arrival?
Rather well.
Really? Let's go with the letter.
This letter reveals that Sir Gregory was prepared to put a stop to your work.
Yes. But since Sir Rodney's arrival, he had calmed down. He allowed us to work. I'm not sure what they agreed on.
What will happen now that Sir Rodney is dead?
Well, I haven't thought about that. But if it's needed, I will fight to defend Sir Rodney's expectations.
Alright, so what do you know about the melted silver?
We discovered some melted silver in the brazier. Did you put it there?
No. Silver, you say? No, I don't know how it got there.
So are you the one that brought the champagne?
Did you place the bottle of champagne in the changing room?
No, I did not.
Well, I guess that only leaves one then. Mr. Pitkin himself.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
God, he says that so scarily.
Good day to you, Sir Gregory. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting the police with their investigation of the murder that took place this morning. Would you mind answering a few questions?
Tell me, Mr. Holmes, will I need to stay here for very much longer?
He did it. I'm convinced. Okay, nothing on his face. Oh. Arrogant look. A signet ring. Aristocratic roots. A gold chain. Cashmere waistcoat. A man of wealth. A phenomenal Led Zeppelin song. What is the final one? This is both his buttons. He has a mole on his face. Mouth shape disdain. So what do you do for work?
You are the manager of the baths, is that correct?
Oh.
Yes. I'm passionate about archaeology. I wanted to restore the ruins. My ambition is to open the baths to the public. Living archaeology can be a profitable business, although now I'm not so sure.
I see. When do you wish to begin using the baths?
When the archaeological researches are over, I will be free to complete the restoration. It is the usual process.
What was your relationship with Sir Rodney Bentcliffe?
We were not particularly close. He had an unpleasant temperament. Suspicious, authoritarian, unkind. People possessed by genius may be forgiven for their nature, but not by me.
Was he obstructive?
Not at all. Everything he did led us to greater success. He helped us increase the potential of the building.
Please tell me what happened this morning.
The test that we performed this morning was a success. The steam was working well. But then, of course, that awful murder.
What did you see?
The steam was too thick to see anything. But ask Garrow. He saw the body first.
Okay. Was there a recent unusual event?
Had Sir Rodney exhibited any recent strange behavior?
Look, I'm not a suspicious fellow, but I think that he had professional interests elsewhere that he did not wish us to know about.
I would beg to
Why
differ.
should you think that? Where?
I have no idea. But after all, it was not my business.
You are incredibly suspicious, Bitkin.
How was the work progressing before Sir Rodney's arrival?
Rather slowly, I would say.
Okay.
Sir Gregory, could you please explain this letter? You expressed the wish to call off the research work at the baths.
It was all about Blinkhorn. He was merrily digging away and taking very little care about it, ruining everything and finding nothing of any value.
But the arrival of Sir Rodney changed your mind?
Sir Rodney's work was extremely promising, and it was good for the bath's publicity. So yes, I changed my mind.
All right.
Are you aware that Mr. Garrow is under a form of medication?
Garrow? No, but I never liked that parasite.
Do you believe him to be capable of murder?
Well, he did have blood on him. Does that make him a murderer?
We did catch him red-handed.
Some melted silver was found inside the steam room brazier. Do you know where it came from?
Silver? No.
A likely story.
Did you bring a bottle of champagne to the baths?
Absolutely not. Sir Rodney did, I think.
Oh. Really? Well, let's make some connections here. Very liquid blood. It can fight. Sir Gregory wanted to fire Blinkhorn in order to stop the excavation of the Roman baths so that he might open them to the public. Okay, I guess those two don't go together. Sir Rodney was lying to everyone about his work. He was working alone and secretly. Really? Alright, we got that one. Broken glasses. Near the brazier. Those two are tied together. Stolen notes and champagne. Wait, okay, really? Very liquid blood. I'm not sure what that is about. Alright, what can we do with these? A mortal secret. Why would Sirani be hiding anything? Could his discovery be the motive for the crime? Oh, and it unlocks something new. The last expedition. Find out where Sirani was several days before his murder and uncover his precious secret. That sounds like the Frigidarium. Possible silver weapon. An item of silver has been recently melted in the brazier, right? Blinkhorn's humiliation. Blinkhorn's work was saved by the arrival of Sirani, but at a high cost to his morale. Or Blinkhorn's interest. Blinkhorn's work was saved by the arrival of Sirani. He was thankful for the possibility of working together and the chance of learning from him. I feel like I'm going to need a little more information to go on. We'll leave that unchecked for now. All right, let's do this. The last expedition. All right, I have a feeling now we're going to need someone to excavate the cave-in. Is that your job,
Mr. Holmes?
It is not. Hello, Watson.
All these events are bad for the baths. And my job.
Alright. I know where he was. How was it not here? Do I use imagination in his, like, little office? No. Maybe Garrow would know. Let's ask him. You seem to know him the most, I would say. Because there's nothing back there. Oh, no.
I'm trying.
I'm not sure.
Do you have something else to...
Okay, it's none of them, really. Oh, we never looked at the body, actually. Only read the report.
According to the coroner, there were no cardiac problems nor lung congestion, but there were traces of fungus, possibly contracted from the Egyptian tombs.
Ooh, okay.
The coroner observed no stomach nor liver disease, if we're to accept that Sir Rodney was an occasional drinker and 63 years of age.
Okay. He partied responsibly.
An unusual wound, inflicted by a curved knife, which resulted in instant death, as the coroner's report says.
Because the only sounds they heard were Garrow yelling upon finding the body.
The bruising is in lines.
Okay, is that it?
Some light bruising, caused by a rope. They were caused by a rope around the waist. Sir Rodney was descending somewhere.
Descending? Really? Well, his autopsy has been completed. Alright, what important discovery was Sir Rodney about to make? Wait, hold on, what? Some evidence could be used somewhere? I wonder, do these two go together? No. Alright, what evidence do we have? Just the hand-drawn map. It points to the location around St. Albans, to the north of London. It can be found on the map at Baker Street. Okay. We just look at our map. Got it. Hey, Hypno Crab, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome on in. Appreciate you stopping by. Is this live? Are you live? I am live. How you doing, man? All right, back to Baker Street. Oh, wait. The map.
Now we have two maps. We must combine them properly.
Okie dokie. It looks like a river, maybe. Like a flux capacitor somewhere. As well. Not sure what those cubes are. No. But here. Nope. Aha! Here we go.
Watson, pack your bag. We are visiting a location in St. Albans marked on Sir Rodney's map.
To St. Albans. Search the excavation. All right. Restricted access. Archaeological fields. Excuse me, Watson, I was reading that. Site is closed until further notice. Entrance is forbidden. Move!
This archaeological site has been abandoned. Why did Bentcliffe come here?
I don't know. Let's go inside. Domo Hadriano.
This is the map of the site. We are at the heart of an old Roman city.
Followers of Mithras were covert, worshipping more conventional deities such as Juno or Neptune in their everyday lives. Mithras temples were usually found below the temples of other gods. Mithras followers often referred to their traditional deities to gain a passage to the Mithraeum. The example of the Mithraeum of Dio in France is interesting, as the entrance was located beneath a carved statue of Diana. This entrance was possibly by a clever stone and rope mechanism, which may never have been discovered if the water infiltration had not destroyed the mechanism, opening the way down to the Mithraeum. Mithraic temples can be found in Rome, Ostia, Numidia, Dalmatia, Britain, and along the Rhine-Danube frontier, while being somewhat less common in Greece, Egypt, and Syria. We've got some metal cubes. The knife used by Mithras for the Tauroctony, the sacrifice of the bull, is originally a curved sacrificial blade of Persian origin. Its curve can be from 5 to 15 degrees. The name is derived from the Persian shamshir, which means sword. This radically curved sword family includes the shamshir, scimitar, talwar, tillage, bulwar, and Mongol saber, really. A myth of the golden knife is the key to the Mithraic mysteries that some describe as an equivalent to the Holy Grail. The golden knife carries a curse that will spill the blood of the unworthy who dare touch it. Okay, we got the cubes. Here's another document. The cult of Mithras was a mysterious religion practiced within the Roman Empire from around the 1st to 4th century AD. The name of the Persian god Mithra, adapted by the Greek as Mithras, was linked with a new and distinctive imagery. Worshippers of Mithras had a complex system of 7 grades of initiation with ritualistic meals. Initiates would meet in the underground temples called Mithraea that were retained in large numbers. The iconic scenes of Mithras show him as being born from a rock and slaughtering a bull. Okay. More documents. And the empty coconuts that they used to imitate the sound of horses' hooves. Another strange ritual for the old gods to keep the evil spirits away. The people, feeling that the dark eye was upon them, would melt their valuables in the fire. Sub-Saharan tribes burned fruits, and the rich Roman families spared no expense melting silver or tin. It is not recorded if such valuable offerings were thrown away with the ashes, or if they were reused at a later date. Fascinating. I'm not seeing anything else in this room. Can't look at anything on the walls. Alright, what else can we find? More documents. Ooh, a Cyclops. Can't get close to it. Fresco. Queso fresco.
The Cyclops, a one-eyed creature helping Vulcan at the forge.
That's Vulcan?
Vulcan, the god of fire and metalworking.
Alright. Mold pieces. Perform an analysis. Alright. Do that after. God, this place is so rad. Area 2 pits.
I don't need the ropes for now.
Ah, okay. That's how he got those abrasions. Bunch of tools. Yoink.
Excavating tools. A bucket, shovel, and brush.
What the hell was that?
I don't need the ropes, for now.
For now. Nothing in the bucket. The Arch of Hadrian. A mini Parthenon.
Construction hooks.
Another object of interest. Neptune.
Neptune, the god of the sea.
He only knows two of them. Minerva.
It is a statue of Minerva.
Goddess of wisdom. Oh, here's the bull.
It is a broken statue of a bull.
Nothing gets past you, Sherlock. Are they going to use a grappling hook?
The gastrophants were used with ropes and hooks for sieges.
The water is so loud.
This is the map of the site. We are at the heart of an old Roman city.
Alright, what's inside here? Arturus Domum.
The door has been left open. Someone did not care or was in haste.
Huh. Okay. Okay, more documents. Calvin. Hobbes, like Calvin and Hobbes, and you consider yourselves being so smart and funny. I had a good laugh when you froze Miss Durkin's notes about the Arch of Hadrian in the ice. However, our thesis exams are just ahead. And as you are the so-called brain of your improbable duo, I have to warn you that my Gastrophet's model, the ancient Greek crossbow, and not the medical device to relieve constipated people, as you might have thought, is not to be touched, or else I'll have to inform Mr. Wormwood about everything you've done these past 2 years. P.S. I ate Hobbs's tuna sandwich. Spittle. More documents. Reports. Dear Lord Blackmore, the manager of the baths, Sir Gregory Pitkin, was quite a nuisance at the start when I arrived. After you stepped in, he became rather more helpful. Occasionally, people of his rank are not well suited to a work of such great magnitude. They lack the necessary vision. In a few weeks' time, I hope to bring a good news of the Strand Lane Baths. I am on the verge of discovering a major archaeological artifact. One that might be used politically by your party to demonstrate the strength of our ancestors and fulfill the need to protect our empire from any present and future threats. In regards to Rodney Bentley.
This is a reproduction of an ancient Greek crossbow.
Okay, another
This
object of
is
interest.
a reproduction of an ancient Greek crossbow.
Crossbow. Hold up. There's something to interact with, I guess not. I still don't think any of these fit together necessarily. Alright, why don't we head to here next? The Tablinum.
This wall was covered with mud recently. What could be hidden here?
Use the trowel. Alright. Frigidarium. Make sure we got everything scraped away here. Looks like it.
I can see now.
Frigidarium.
Frigidarium. It is located at the Roman Baths in London. Someone took the time to hide the fresco, but what for? I need to visit this place.
Hold on, they just put new mud on this freaking painting thing? Search the excavation completed. Well, I guess now we can get rid of the cave-in.
Mr. Holmes, we've cleared the corridor to the Frigidarium. You can visit it now.
Excellent.
Thank you, Mr. Phillips.
I didn't even need to ask. Hold on, all of that debris came from this tiny bit of roof? There's no way. Ooh. It's like another statue of Minerva. A ship. I can push it.
Perhaps I could find some clues by activating the flagstones.
Huh. Okay, I'm guessing there's a specific order I'm supposed to do that in. A helmet. A spider. Ugh. Caduceus. A scorpion. Like one more? A wreath. And a one-eyed face. Oh, hold on, that one had a symbol in it.
A hidden symbol.
Ah. But the only one with that? Oh, I missed the trident also. Here's another symbol.
A symbol.
A jug. Spider does not have one. The helmet does.
A hidden sign.
A hidden sign.
Now I have all the clues to help me find where these symbols are leading. All I need is imagination.
Imagination. Combine all three statue elements to reveal their secret. All right. That bust across the way.
The signs are pointing to this bust.
All right, to the bust. Want me to inspect something? But not the bust, apparently. Oh, is it that one? Gotta be. Okay. Rotate. Yo, this place is so rad. Sir Rodney's last expedition completed.
What is this place?
I am unsure, Watson, but everything points to the fact that it was the last place visited by Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. We are approaching the end of this mystery.
Ah. One of those hidden temples to Mithras, I imagine. Take the lamp for later.
A broken glass plate. What is it doing here? I should examine it at Baker Street.
Yes, you should.
How very peculiar. An ice maker.
Why would Sir Rodney have brought such a device here?
An ice maker?
A sack of crude salt.
Okay, I guess those do not go together. Salt and ice. Stolen note. Strange wound. I don't think any of these fit together. keep investigating.
Mithras, the god, clothed in Anatolian costume and wearing a Phrygian cap, killing the bull. This fresco resembles either a ladder or a hierarchy.
The initiation grades of the cult of Mithras. Oh, and it has a curved blade at the top. Alright. God, is this like the OG Scientology? Ooh. Alright, well, there's something hidden back there.
The fire casts a shadow upon the floor.
Oh, okay, so this is what that plate was for then. Let's light them all first. Number 2. I see.
The pillar collapsed a long time ago.
Unfortunate. So I have to make it do animal head, a trident, and a face.
That is the symbol of Neptune, the god of the sea. It resembles a bull.
It does.
It is very similar to the face of Mithras.
What is that last one? An arch.
This shadow seems to represent a bridge. The shadows show us the way to go. We will find Mithras after Neptune, the bull, and the bridge.
Find a way to the Mithraeum. A dead end.
We cannot go any further. A shovel, not from the Roman era.
All right. That's done. A mummy.
Mummified bodies. We're in some type of catacomb.
Catacomb.
How dreadful. Judging by the broken orbit, this poor fellow met a death similar to Sir Rodney's.
Oh. They too have one arm reaching out. Shoe.
This shoe is not from the Roman era. It is medieval at best. This man was a tomb raider who met with an unfortunate end.
By the eye he was punished, for he saw that he was not worthy. Dreadful.
All right. Is there anything else to interact with? Sort of miasma.
Mummified bodies. We're in some type of catacomb.
Catacomb. Why don't we head back and we can examine a few things that we have found. Where did Watson go? I thought he was like right behind me. There you
I'm
are.
always wondering what's on your mind, Holmes.
I live rent-free in your head, eh, Watson? Bone, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the Illuminati. How you doing tonight? Welcome on in.
These baths are becoming sinister.
You can say that again. Why are you at the window?
What should we do next, Holmes?
There are 12 pieces here. Let's try to gather them.
All right.
I will count this piece as a starting point.
Sounds good. Okay, so I'm thinking these two. Looks like they fit. Need a vertical piece. Oh, I can rotate it. Interesting. All right. Oh, no! Wait. Didn't mean to do that. Rotate you. That way. Okay, well, if those two fit together, we need sort of triangle inward bit. Triangular. Rectangles. Although I guess it's possible this piece doesn't technically go there. It's also an option. Oh, it does. At least I would think it would. It's a trapezoid. What? Try this one. Oh, okay, maybe not. It's like a centerpiece, which means you go like that. Those two go together. You can only rotate these horizontally. They're flat on the bottom. What are you rotating? Ah. The triangle bits.
I will count this piece as a starting point.
The starting point. Okay, those go together. That bit is done. might go there. Rotate. Oops. Did you... Look at that. Oh, no. About... You move those two. Definitely a outer piece. Goes near the top. Those as well. Of those two. Ooh. Hold up. Hold the phone here. Sure, I can see if this one fits. Because it doesn't. Putting you like that. You go there. Think those fits. None of those are triangles, though. Okay, maybe this one goes here. Okay, so now we need a trapezoid, but not that one. So, oh, okay, I guess not that one. No. To go like in the center somewhere. We got that part done. Did you like that? Go all the way around. of those two. Oh, come on. There it is.
It is a
We've
mold,
done it.
and it is ready for casting.
It's a mold?
The mold is prepared for casting. We just need to fill it with certain material. Sir Rodney has made a reconstruction of the mythical golden knife. He seemed unafraid of maledictions, and yet... Half a glass of water should be enough to create a plaster solution.
Okay. We'll assume it's pre-measured. Now we mix.
Now let us see what we have here.
Oh my god, we have the curved knife.
This knife is very similar to that described by the coroner as the weapon that killed Sir Rodney.
You should not leap to any hasty conclusions, Watson.
Elementary. Yes, I didn't see any shape on the interior though. When I was putting those pieces together. Alright, perform analysis of the shards of broken glass. Oh, we have another puzzle. We have a corner. Go somewhere in the center, on the right. Have that bit done. We did it.
Done. Watson, could you please use this negative and your photographic equipment to process the photograph? Thank you, Watson. Now I must use reagents to develop the photograph.
Of the pyramids. Ice cream in the desert. We are indebted to the Romans who developed the technique. Really? It would have been China that made ice cream.
Ice cream.
Ice cream.
Ice cream. Ice.
Cream.
Salt.
Ah.
Another archaeologist, most probably. Sir Rodney.
Oh, that's Sir Rodney, really?
Ice cream in the desert. We are indebted to the Romans who developed the technique. The pyramids of Giza in Egypt.
So that's it. Salt and crushed ice may help to create ice cream.
Where is the cream of ice cream?
My analysis table. It is...
Alright, glass plate negative, salt and ice. Those two go together. Ice trial. Someone was experimenting with the Roman method of ice production. Okie dokie. Go with this. The strange wound. Those two go together. Ooh. Create a silver knife. Okay. Check if we can create a silver knife with the materials found. Alright. And create an ice knife. Check if an ice knife can be created with materials found. Try to shape an ice weapon.
If I wish to shape the ice knife, then I need to pour water inside the mold.
Okay. Pour the water in.
Ice, salt, and then the mixing. It should be elementary. We need to reach minus 20 degrees Celsius to fully freeze the water inside the mold. Before beginning, I must remember that I have enough ice and salt for no more than 4 attempts.
Oh my god. Okay, so ice.
A block of ice. I have only to use my ice pick.
Use.
Holmes, look. The temperature is reducing.
We add salt.
Ice, salt, and then the mixing. It should be elementary. We need to reach minus 20 degrees Celsius to fully freeze the water inside the mold.
Pour it in quickly. More salt. Again. It's just gonna be a little short, isn't it? Oh, come on. Okay, I guess I need to do it faster. Right, so we pour the water in. This case is throwing me in circles.
Salt, and then the mixing. It should be elementary. We need to reach minus 20 degrees Celsius to fully freeze the water in before beginning.
Yeah, okay. Enough dialogue, Sherlock.
Holmes, look. The temp...
Have salt.
Ice.
Stop. Crush it. Hurry. Before the temperature rises. God, this just reminds me of like Mythbusters, where they tried making an ice bullet. I think they were like investigating the JFK assassination. Work?
Excellent. Now we must check to ensure that it is adequately frozen.
Open sesame. Yeah, you definitely can make an ice knife.
An ice weapon for a cold-blooded murder. An ice knife. A surprising and yet a very brilliant idea.
It's the perfect weapon. It enables one to kill a man and then it melts. The only trace it leaves is a small puddle on the ground.
Ah, like the water mixed with his blood.
Let us try to create an object from silver by using the mold.
Okay, we'll do this one. So we put the silver in the crucible.
It will take a minute to melt the silver with my gas burner. Done. Now I can proceed further.
Where are you getting your gas from, Sherlock? Pour.
mold is hot. I should wait for it to cool down. Done. Now I can proceed further.
Open. Yeah, you definitely can make a silver knife.
Silver knife. Excellent. We have created a knife with the silver that we found. It could have been used to kill Sir Rodney.
It was extremely clever to create a weapon that could dissolve at the scene of the crime.
Yeah, I mean, there isn't... I'm not sure what else that silver bar could have been before being smelted. Silver weapon. The silver weapon was used and then destroyed in the brazier after the crime. There's his humiliation. Ice weapon and liquid blood. Really? The presence of water is due to the humid atmosphere caused by the steam. The presence of water in the blood is an unexplained clue. It must somehow be linked to the murder process. I mean, I guess it would just be the steam then. Okay. Those two go together. Ice weapon and champagne. The ice weapon was initially created and then preserved inside of the champagne bucket. Yeah, but they said he brought the bucket himself, allegedly. Pitkin feels rather uncomfortable postponing the public opening of the Roman baths because of Sir Rodney. He was angry because of this. Pitkin expects to receive much of value from Sir Rodney's research. The work will increase the bath's renown and popularity. I would say that, personally. Which would mean it would be Blinkhorn's humiliation. Oh, wait, what? Interest? I'm confused with the direction that is pointing. Method: the silver knife. The murderer hid the weapon in the clouded steam room. He then placed the knife in the brazier in order to destroy it, which resulted in the melted silver that we found. Huh. Okay, those are incongruent. Right. Who killed Sir Rodney Bentcliffe? The Mithraeum lies hidden at the secret Albans excavation site. The bridge piers seem to hold a secret.
My archive. My archive. I can always consult.
I guess we're headed back to St. Albans. Oh, can we not go down here? Here we got the tools, okay. Take the rope. Something about a bridge. Well. See any holes down there?
This railway is used to remove rubble from the site.
Ah, okay. There's no rubble.
This is a reproduction of an ancient Greek crossbow.
I'm aware. Dismounted device. Okay. Almost like it would have been used as like a grappling hook. Given the like sketch we saw earlier. We'll take the hook. Hopefully now I can combine it.
This is a reproduction of an ancient Greek.
Yes, yes. A book about Mithraic mysteries and the cult of Mithras. Okay. Grappling hook and rope is loaded into the crossbow. I don't think there were any other pieces to collect. Here. Got the trowel from the tools. Just another fresco. Nothing to take there. Oh, this door is also open.
The door has been left open. Someone did not care or was in haste.
It's literally broken off of its hinges. Unless it's always been like that. Alright, maybe we need to speak with the suspects one more time.
All these events are bad.
Nothing new with you. Maybe one of them can shed some light on the Mithras temple we found.
Please escort the... Perhaps you could explain the cult of Mithras to me.
No, there is nothing to say. We are not the worthy ones.
But Sir Rodney believed that he was?
He was wrong. I have visions. The golden knife, the mummy. Oh, it's all my fault.
Calm down, Mr. Garrow.
This poor guy.
Please escort this suspect. What can you tell me about Mithras?
Oh, so much. It was the core of our work. Why do you ask?
Were you seeking the golden knife?
I see you are an amateur. Yes, the golden knife was our grail. It is said that it bears the only text explaining the ritual of the cult of Mithras.
I understand. I read something about immortality.
A myth. The knife would provide immortality only to the worthy one, and yet it is cursed, and it would kill you if you are not initiated.
Oops.
Please.
Back into the room.
Did you expect to find the golden knife at the baths?
Well, Sir Rodney thought that it might be there. Did you observe the knife representations there? They are so extraordinary. And we had hoped, but it is a tragedy that he has passed away, taking all of his secrets with him. As soon as I've been released, I will continue Sir Rodney's researches in his memory.
Okay.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. The paintings in the baths are focused on Mithras, I understand.
Yes, they are what make this place remarkable.
And that is why Sir Rodney came here?
He believed that the golden knife, which is an ancient ritual item, was hidden somewhere around the baths. I admit that it would be wonderful if it were true.
And you are not concerned by the reputation of this artifact?
You mean the curse? Before someone is dead, it is a blessing. After they are dead, well, then it becomes a curse.
Okay, fair point. Guess it really is Mr. Blinkhorn then. Alright, I guess we head back to the room. Hopefully we can utilize our new grappling hook when we're inside. So true, yep.
What should we do next, Holmes?
Yeah, all that Richard cares about is the success of his bathhouse. Alright. So we can't do anything with that bowl. Already looked at the arch. Do I now have the grappling hook in my inventory? No. Really?
A shovel, not from
shovel.
the Roman era.
Oh, another
Mummified
mummy.
bodies were in some type of catacomb. Mummified.
Some type of catacomb.
Mummified. God,
and there's so many skulls in here. What's that? Guess it's nothing.
Mummified bodies were in some type of catacomb.
Catacomb. Right, maybe there was something else at the dig site then. Oh, wait. Go this way. There's nothing on the opposite end. The triclinium. Right, this is where we got the hooks from. Minerva and Neptune statues.
It is a broken statue of a bull.
It is indeed. In there. The shelf has been examined.
This is a reproduction of an ancient Greek crossbow.
Object of interest. We must be missing like one piece in order to reassemble it. Rails to nowhere. Where the other fresco was.
It is a statue of Minerva.
I think he's jumping out. Oh my god.
We should use these metal rings to help us reach the bridge pillar.
Okay. That's like a hidden place.
There might be something behind these leaves. I'll have to find a way of getting there.
Aha. Item required, alright. Can we build it? Oh my goodness.
I should use the appropriate object here.
Right, mechanism housing. Chuck that in here.
I should use the appropriate object here.
What? Cheddar Groove. Goes in there. Handle joint. Another bow. Am I missing something? Oh, wait. Go back. Have to rotate it more. Aha! Crossbow acquired. Matic.
The gastrofets were used with ropes and hooks for sieges.
Very cool. All right. Back to the rings.
Those wings on the bridge, a perfect target. This one is ready.
Oh, we need more than one. Okay. Oh, a little low. Hopefully it's tied to a rope.
This one is ready.
Two.
The bridge is ready. Now we must cross it.
Oh my god. Oh, this is so sketchy. Why are you moaning? You're moaning. Make me uncomfortable. Oh no! And Sherlock Holmes drowns to the end. Oh my god, why is it off center? Am I gonna make it? Okay. Where am I even going? I'm not even using the bridge. There for like half a second. Did we make it?
Watson, come here. I have found something.
Go close. Yeah, there it is. All right, what do we find?
Are we inside the hidden temple of Mithras, Holmes?
I am not sure. We had better be careful.
Why? They're booby traps.
I saw this symbol in the tunnels underneath the Frigidarium.
Right.
Which way should we go, Holmes?
There ought to be some clues here. Let's take a look around. I saw this symbol in the tunnels underneath the Frigidarium.
Underneath the Frigidarium?
I saw this symbol in the tunnels underneath the Frigidarium.
Well, I think the helmet had one, right?
I saw this symbol in the tunnels underneath the Frigidarium.
That is... Wish I had, like, written them down in my notebook. Oh, there's no penalty? That's good.
I saw this symbol in the tunnels underneath the Frigidarium.
Underneath the Frigidarium. Oh, this one just loops. Alright, doctor symbol it is. The caduceus or something? More symbols. How about the bridge? And that led to... Why am I hearing voices? Tablet with stones. To the Mithras head. Okay, I guess we have to balance them. Somehow. Oh, come on. Okay, how about that one? Haha, we did it. And the gate has been opened. Both have, actually. Where's this go? Absolutely nowhere. GG! Thank you. Okay, more symbols. That one led to a staircase. Go here next. Let's try this one. I feel like a lab rat. Stuck in a maze. Okay, not that one. I feel like I remember that wooden bridge. More stairs. Sort of banner. Hello, Watson. Oh, God. I'm gonna assume I'm heading in the right direction. Whispers are good, right? More stairs. Got a cave in. Aha. We have made it.
Look, it's the golden knife. But how to get it?
Watson, why don't you go pick it up? I think it would look perfect in your office.
This lamp is not old. The oil is still fresh. Perhaps Sir Rodney passed by here.
No, I don't think so. Remember, he went no further than the catacombs underneath the Frigidarium. The murderer left this lamp.
Alright. Guess we'll check out the sides now. Pull the lever!
Watson, I need your help.
Yo, I gotta place Watson. Nice. Okay. Well, it opened up some levers. On this side, though. Right, now we can switch. Alright, see you later, Watson. Have fun. Trapped in here forever. Okay. Which one to pull? Oh, the one with the candles. I guess now we switch. Oh, no, it was not that one. Alright. But the center one. Ah! We go back to you. Then we switch back. Pull this lever. Wonder where this goes.
I cannot leave Holmes trapped here alone, even though he did ruin my favorite handkerchief.
Oh my god, okay, that's the exit. Got it. Oh, there are two levers.
This mechanism seems inactive. Most likely the door it controls has already been opened.
How about this one? It looks like that lets us get out. What does the rightmost lever do? It's back to here. He definitely has to go back inside. Much is certain. Okay, that was the first one we pulled. We need to figure out how to get to those two. Now we can go into this one. Alright, now we leave. Go back to the center. Towards the knife. This one should open it. Hell yeah.
The golden knife of Mithras. A long-lost relic has resurfaced. Watson, it is time to conclude this case.
Ah, I see.
Now, we should find another way of getting out of here.
Excellent. Raider of the Tombs. Alright, let's switch to you. You go back in here. I think we rotate this one. Oh. Wrong order. We open you like so. We go back in here. Well, actually, you know what? You don't actually need to do that, do you? We need this one. Now we switch back to Watson. I'm stuck. I think this is the door that opens. Okay, so now the middle. Now we do this one. Excellent. Now we can get the heck out of here. Hell yeah. Let's roll. Is that blood inside of our carriage? Garrow's illness. Garrow is tortured by his obsession with the Mithras curse. He's been driven insane, a condition worsened by the medication he's taking. Garrow is melancholic. He is a victim of over-medication, hence the hallucinations and unpredictable behavior. His state has been worsened by the shock of Sir Rodney's death. Go with his illness. Oh. They're incongruent. And the golden knife and stolen notes. Sir Rodney's secret was an important discovery, a metaphorical bomb. He could use it as a powerful means of annihilating anyone who stood in his way, that he alone might take the fame and the glory. Motive: vengeance. Blinkhorn is a deserving specialist who is aware that he is about to be cast aside over a major discovery. He will lose his chance of a lifetime. Blinkhorn, a silver knife. He killed Sir Rodney to avenge an abuse of power. The death would be to his financial benefit and would allow him to emerge as a luminary in his field. He used a silver reproduction of the golden knife of Mithras. Alright, so we can either condemn him. Blinkhorn knew of Bentcliffe's intention to take all of the credit for the discovery of the golden knife. He devised a cunning plan to eliminate Bentcliffe, and for this, he deserves the rope. Oh my god. Or absolve Blinkhorn. He devoted his life to discovering the golden knife, and the credit was about to be stolen by Bentcliffe. If he had been given the opportunity to claim ownership of his discovery, he would not have killed Bentcliffe. I mean, obviously we're condemning him.
I'm feeling rather uncomfortable. Why have I been put into these cuffs?
I fear that you had better get used to them, Mr. Blinkhorn. They are your reward for the murder of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe.
What? No, that's a lie.
It is regrettable, for you are a talented archaeologist. I will request that you are placed in a prison where you are unable to dig an escape tunnel. That is, of course, if they decide that you shall live. The consulting detective who salutes your intelligence in performing the perfect crime, yes, but also the gentleman who detests your motivation.
You know nothing.
You wish to be the one who would reveal this to the world.
Is that the golden knife? How?
I also like to dig, you see. I only followed your trail. Such a pity that there is always someone willing to steal your credit, wouldn't you say? And there was the chance of a lifetime. You had to take it. It was not to be shared. But now I am here, and there is no one who will stop the tread of justice, Mr. Blinkhorn. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Blinkhorn knew of Bentcliffe's intention to take all of the credit for the discovery of the golden knife. He devised a cunning plan that would not only eliminate his rival, but would award him the fame of discovery. He melted silver coins to create a silver reproduction of the golden knife of Mithras, murdered Bentcliffe, and then threw the knife in the brazier. The rope is a fitting punishment. Oh, we can check our conclusion. It may spoil the game experience. We'll save that for the end. I'm sure they'll tell us. Except your ranking, personality ranking, impartial. Blood and ice. Oh, and up next, it looks like we have the Abbey Grange Affair. However, I do think I will save that for next time. I believe we're about halfway done. We've taken down 3 of 6 cases of the game. And I've got to say, I am loving it so far. This game is very good. It really makes me want to watch some of the old, like, Sherlock Holmes stuff. I am thoroughly intrigued. Oh, I appreciate that. But I do want to thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all have a very good night. And I will see you all tomorrow with a new stream. Later.